activities are cheer, SCCLA, and PSI. Callista plans to attend college school, get her cosmetology license, and open up her own business. Her advice to the underclassmen is if you want to cheer for Cynthia Snyder, wait till after graduation to get your nose pierced. Corbin Holland. Corbin Holland is being escorted by Clinton and Shannon Holland. His activities are football and powerlifting. Corbin's future plans are to attend a PGA golf tour. His favorite memory is staying in the church in Miami. Caden Grubbs. Caden Grubbs is being escorted by Scott and Crystal Grubbs. His activities include football manager, powerlifting, and track. He plans to become a firefighter. Caden's favorite memory is staying at the church in Miami for powerlifting week. Alec Jackson. Alec Jackson is being escorted by Levi and Melanie Jackson. He is active in football. His future plans are to attend college and play football. His favorite memories are powerlifting, sleepovers, and Miami. Juliana Stout. Juliana Scout is being escorted by Megan and Dale Hoisington. Her activities are bands, choir, powerlifting, wrestling, and cross country. She plans to become a massage therapist. Juliana's favorite high school memory is as Izzy, Stan, and I lined up for her Glenpool watching as Stan became more involved with his fellow band kids around him. Connor Wilson. Connor Wilson is being escorted by Randy and Lee Spinazzola. His activities include football manager and baseball. He plans to make money and go to college. Connor's advice is to never back down and never give up. Braxton Estes. Braxton Estes is being escorted by Shay and Julie Rackley. His activities include football, baseball, and powerlifting. He plans to go play college baseball and study to become a physical therapist. Braxton's favorite high school memory is just hanging out and playing ball with his friends. Emmy McGuire. Emmy McGuire is being escorted by Bruce and Nikki McGuire. Her activities are cheer, dance at Dreamcatchers Dance Company, powerlifting, stunt, football manager, NHS, PSI, and Bank First Student Board of Directors. Her future plans are to attend the University of Oklahoma and a major in kinesiology and minor in business. While at OU, she plans to try out for the OU cheer squad. Boomer Sooner. Emmy's favorite high school memory is any memory with her best friend Anna and becoming Chandler's newest all-state cheerleader. Shaden Sullivan. Shaden Sullivan is being escorted by Sean and Crystal Sullivan. His activities include powerlifting and football. He plans to play college football. His favorite memory is Coach Head's halftime speech at Crossings Christian. Erica Russell. Erica Russell is being escorted by Brad and Angie Russell. Her activities are FFA, FCCLA, and cheer. She plans to attend UCO and get her Bachelor's of Science and then go to dental hygiene school. Erica's favorite memory is becoming president of her FFA chapter. Harley Cole. Harley Cole is being escorted by Charlene Munn, and Chris Cole. Her activities are band, drama, stagecraft, gifted and talented, positive peers, PSI, Bank First Student Board, Rotary Club, and FFA. Harley plans to attend college and get her master's in medicinal chemistry. Her favorite memory is winning state with her band friend. Caleb Swatsky. Caleb Swatsky is being escorted by Ryan and Jessica Swatsky. His activities include football, powerlifting, and golf. Caleb plans to be an apprentice, then run his own electrician company. His favorite memory is Jackson benching 315. Jackson Raper. Jackson Raper is being escorted by Jeff and Amanda Raper. His activities include football, powerlifting, and FCA. He plans to make money and have fun. Jackson's favorite memory is going to church in Miami for regionals. Anna Phillips. Anna Phillips is being escorted by Julie and Amanda Savick and Court Phillips. Her activities include cheer, PPA, positive peers, PSI, Bank First Student Board of Directors, Lions Club, yearbook, NHS, y'all, drama, and golf. Anna plans to earn a speech pathology degree at OSU. Her favorite memory is giving Tanya the Garber mug. Hashtag I love my Nana. Jay Duncan. James Duncan is being escorted by Jeff and Karen Duncan. His activities include cross country and track. He plans to run track in college and pursue his dreams of becoming a doctor. Jay's advice is when you get injured, don't get down and think you won't be able to compete. Push yourself to be better and stronger when you come back. Kyle Robbins. Kyle Robbins is being escorted by Jeremy and Kelly Robbins. His activities include football and wrestling manager and golf. He plans to attend college in his further education. Kyle's favorite memory is riding to away games with Coach Garber. Carson Clag. Chummy is being escorted by Eric Clag and Tanya Clag. His activities include football and powerlifting. He plans to see how long he can make this football thing last. And Carson's advice to underclassmen is to give every play you have because it could be your last. All your worries leave you when you step on that field on Friday night. Jonathan McDade. Jonathan McDade is being escorted by Christy Lewis and Greg Lewis. His activities include football, yearbook, and Bank First student board. Jonathan plans to attend trade school for HVAC and become a cop when he turns 21. His advice to underclassmen is to never be afraid to ask coaches questions. Caleb Lutz. Caleb Lutz is being escorted by Eli and Linda Rivera and Jeff Wood. He is active in football. He plans to attend OSU after graduation and get a PhD in veterinary medicine. Caleb's advice to the underclassmen is to never base yourself off of someone else's achievements. Court Hughes. Court Hughes is being escorted by Julie Arms and John and Amy Obrohojo. His activities include football manager, track manager, and drama. Court plans to attend Rose State College and then go to OU to be a flight nurse. His advice to underclassmen is to understand is to keep moving. Riley Beatty. She's being escorted by Nana Kathy and Danny Beatty and Jennifer and Bo Pryor. Her activities include cross country and track manager, wrestling manager, Bank First student board of directors, peer mentor, Rotary Club, and FFA. Riley plans to attend Gordon Cooper and become a cosmetologist. Her advice to underclassmen is when you have an injury, go see Brian and don't wait. Callie Perry. Callie Perry is being escorted by Fred and Christy Perry. Her activities include prom, football manager, powerlifting, Lions Club, Rotary Club, Bank First Student Board, NHS, PSI, YAW, and NASA, BPA, FCA, Positive Peers, Student Council, and a member of the Wellston First Assembly of God Church. Callie plans to attend college and to pursue a degree in interior design. Her favorite memory is when all the coaches except my dad left to beat us at home after football camp. Well, we all went to get ice cream, so we stopped, ordered, and ate our ice cream, and then went home. Interestingly enough, we happened to pass by them on the turnpike at Stride because they ran out of gas and were sitting on the side of the road in a short bus. Needless to say, we beat them home and got ice cream. It was win-win for the team and I, and not so much for all the coaches. Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell is being escorted by Patricia Kerr and Michael Kerr. His activities include football manager, powerlifting, and track. Matt plans to go into the Air Force and become a carpenter. His advice to the underclassmen is to not be messing around during Thursday practice. Caleb Foster. Caleb Foster is being escorted by Jessica and Scott Foster. His activities include football, FCA, powerlifting, and baseball. Caleb plans to attend OSU for architecture. His favorite memory is having a night at church in Miami before powerlifting regionals. Ashley Beatty. Ashley is being escorted by Danny Beatty and Nana Kathy, Bo and Jennifer Pryor. Her activities include cheer, music makers, FFA, UCA All-American mascot, Bank First Student Board of Directors, and Rotarian. Ashley plans to study graphic design at the University of Central Oklahoma and try out to be Buddy the Bronco in May. Her advice is to never be afraid to be yourself. Go for what you want, it may surprise you. The next senior is Haley Thomas Wilson. She is being escorted by Chelsea Wilson. Her activities include band and yearbook. Haley plans to be a mechanic for automotive diesel and type equipment. Her favorite memories would have been winning sweepstakes in every part of being in band. Remember when Miss K says one more time, make sure she has no reason for another so stay set. Austin Gregory. Austin is being escorted by James and Tammy Gregory. His activities include band and FFA. Austin plans to become a mechanic in North Dakota. His favorite memory is winning sweepstakes last year. His advice to the underclassmen is even if things seem rough right now, tomorrow is always going to be a new day to become better. Evan Yates. Evan Yates, president of our senior class, is being escorted by Clint and Amanda Yates. His activities include band, class president, NHS president, student council, and Bank First Student Board. His favorite memory is getting second place at Glenpool marching competition this year. Delaney McKinney. Delaney McKinney is being escorted by Stacy McKinney. She is a cheer manager. Delaney plans to attend OSU in the fall and study to become a veterinarian. Her advice to underclassmen is to step outside your comfort zone, get involved, and make the most of every moment. High school goes by way too fast. Emerson Snobble. Emerson Snobble is being escorted by Jacob Snobble, Ashley Weaver, and Chad Weaver. Her activities include POM, Stuco president, senior class secretary, member of the International Theospin Trope, gifted and talented, Rotary Club, and Lions Club. Emerson plans to publish a book and go to college to study quantum molecular physics and get a business degree. Then eventually take over SpaceX, be an event designer for the Met Gala, and direct art films. Her favorite memory is last year when her team won 2 state titles in the DTU Be Bold Award. Thanks, Macy and Hedge and Coach Charity. Her advice is to get low. Strand Messer. Strand Messer is being escorted by Sandy Messer. His activities include football and wrestling. Strand plans to attend Gordon Cooper and become an electrician. His favorite memory is going to powerlifting meets in Miami. The 2023 seniors. 24. Thank you to our seniors and their parents who have given.
hope you're having a wonderful time while we play some great music on Game Time. Welcome to Chandler High School. All fans should realize that by their attendance at this game, they become participants. And the schools are ultimately responsible for all participants. More music to come here on Game Time.
Need a school letter jacket? Call J.R. Cunningham at Simcoe today. Simcoe is a proud supporter of Chandler Lion Athletics, exclusive sponsor of the Mark Howard Memorial Baseball Tournament, and the official provider to the Oklahoma Coaches Association for All-State rings and All-State jackets. To order your custom school letter jacket today, email J.R. at synco@cotc.net or call 405-258-0282. That's 405-258-0282. Simcoe, the choice of champions.
It's a powerful combination. The Chandler Lions and Game Time.
restrooms are located on the west end of the stadium on the south side of the concession stand.
K&N Power Sports is a proud sponsor of Chandler Athletics. Whether you're hunting, racing, or planning your next outdoor adventure, K&N is here for you. They have Yamaha, Kimco, and Sunset Park RVs, including Rush Toy Haulers and Sunray Towables for all of your camping and tailgating adventures. If you need parts, gear, accessories, or service, K&N is ready to assist you. Visit K&N Power Sports online at knmotorcycles.com or on Turner Turnpike in Tulsa.
Your playlist for the best times. Welcome to Chandler.
I'm all in. Big playoff implications in this 2-2 matchup as the 7-2 Chandler Lions host the 4-5 Luther Lions on Friday. Jones is likely to win that district, but Chandler will hold on to the number 2 spot with a win against Luther. The Luther Lions, meanwhile, currently sit 4th in district, but need a win to hold off Crossings Christian in the playoff picture. Mark, let's start with you again.
I'm going to go with Chandler. I know that they lost their quarterback in the Jones game earlier this season. I still think that they've had a really rough schedule. They kind of ground out a win against Star Spencer last week, who's a really improved team. I'm going to go with Chandler. Chandler's got a lot of rivals. In Lincoln County, they got a game with Stroud. They got Prague, who they don't play anymore. They've got Luther, both Battle of the Lions here. So they got a lot of games to get ready to play, but I think they'll beat Luther this week.
Tom Nelson.
Yeah, like Mark just said, Chandler's going to enter the playoffs without their quarterback. Alec Jackson got hurt against Jones. Braxton Estes has stepped in this game. Will be a much-needed experience game for him, for a guy who's only completed 33% of his passes, a couple of touchdowns. A couple of picks. This does put a bigger target on Carson Clagg. He had 260 rushing yards last week, and he's been huge, almost 1,500 yards rushing this season. Luther, from what I can tell, and as soon as I say this, something will happen and I'll find out that I'm wrong, but it looks like Luther needs a win and a miracle to make the playoffs, and the miracle is 0-9 Kellyville beating Crossings. The uncertainty at quarterback for the Lions is a bit of a wild card in this one, but I think they're going to ride Carson Clagg to another victory.
Jay Sermer.
I'm going Chandler strictly off. I just found out that the guy from the Rangers, the pitcher, he's from Chandler. I had no idea. I mean, I don't pay. That's what I said. I need to pay better attention. So I got to root for Chandler. There's too much winning mojo going around right now.
Two former Oklahomans, or two Oklahomans pitching for the Rangers this week with Gray and Haney. Chris, let's go to you. Luther at Chandler.
Historical side, this series is 15-5 for Chandler since 1958. Luther has won the last 4, but I'm going to go with Jace on this one in honor of John Gray, going with Chandler.
All right, let's go to our final Squirtle Network game to discuss tonight, and this is the Squirtle.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Joe Tilford Field. Tony Boudreaux Wilson with you. Dre Murray, Jeff, what's his name? Matheny, that guy.
Something like that.
Brett Miller up top tonight on the camera, and creative design director McKinley Matheny. And guys, it's the week 10 of the regular season of football. Hard to believe that 12 weeks ago we were starting this crusade, and here we are at the end, guys.
It's flown by, man. It has flown by. Yeah, it's unbelievable how fast this season's gone. And it was 1 year ago today that we traveled to Luther and did our first road broadcast, too. So this is our 1 year. Wow. Well, I mean, we've done other broadcasts, but,
Road football game.
Yeah, road football game.
Yeah, we were on the top of the press box there at Luther, and pretty nice night, kind of like tonight. But hopefully the Lions will come away with a 20-0 victory, just as they did that night at Luther. And so we'll see how that comes out here tonight. Weather conditions are perfect, as we're looking right now. According to the Mesonet site, 67 degrees, and it feels like 67 with winds south out of 6. And Dre, it's going to be a beautiful night for a football game.
Yeah, a lot better than what we experienced last week in the tundra.
Once again,
Lambeau Field of Spencer, Oklahoma is what that was.
Yeah, it was great. Once again, I'd like to thank Chandler Superintendent Scott Body and whoever else was orchestrating in this wonderful press box that we're in here tonight. As I'm in shorts and a T-shirt, unlike the other night, I was as bundled up as I could have possibly been. So we'll see how that looks out. All right, guys, let's take a look at last week's 23-14 victory over Star Spencer, and what we all agreed was probably one of the weirdest games we've been involved in, right?
It happened. I mean, I blinked, and I blinked again, and we were still going. I
kept blinking.
Hoping it was all a joke.
The game is still going.
You were doing your I Dream of Jeannie impersonation. You were trying to.
Yeah. This is the game that would never end, man.
Trying to get us out of there for sure, right? So, Jeff, let's take a look at the highlights that we have there for the game last week against Star. Chummy on the carry through the line of scrimmage. Dre, there you go. Just with the ball. Hands it to Carson again around the right side. Room to run. Carson out past the 40, out to the 42. First.
Okay. We'll remember that.
We've got a backup plan.
Chummy cuts it back in.
Nice.
Ty Garver on the return. Looking for something. Got a block on the edge. If he can get to it, Ty.
Let's go, Ty.
Cuts it back outside. Still on his feet.
Oh.
Shut up. Ty got a convoy. Run, cuts it back to the middle. Spins around, hit the B button. Down to about the 18. Carson. Touchdown! Lions! From the 35 out to the 40. Got the sideline. Ty cutting it back left. Now cuts back right. There you go, Dre. A-B.
Yes,
Ty. Chummy with the football. Trying to fight through traffic. Does. Still on his feet. Good yards for Carson down at about the 10.
Nice.
Quick pass out to Ty. Blockers in front. Down the sideline. Got room. Big block by Chaden Sullivan out there. There's that fade route again. Oh, that was going to be intercepted.
It's like they're closer to the sideline.
Cruz on the carry. Got room to run.
There we go.
Oh, if he can get away right there, he's gone. Carson. Across the. First down and 10 play. Line defense right there. Nowhere to run. Handoff up to middle, number 12. Not much room to run. There's that line run defense.
Nice.
Mr. Robinson in on there. Back to pass. Ball's on the ground. Not sure if it's a fumble. Lions are going to recover. Big pressure by Caleb Foster. From Foster. Chummy got room to run. Good block by Cruz. Chummy turns it up.
Here we go.
Big athletes. On the carry, that's again 12. Nice tackle, Corbin Holland. Carson on the carry. Got room to run, a whole lot of room to run. Over the middle, caught by Cruz. Carson with the first down and more. Hall with a big block outside. Carson still on his feet. Down to Carson on the carry. Around the right side, down inside the 5. Keep on. Touchdown! Lions! Okay, so I'm assuming the penalty was against. On the move. Got room to run down the sideline. Braxton to the 50. Out of bounds. I'll give him that. We saw that at Poto.
100%. Yeah, he's a competitor. I'm not trying to take.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Corbin Holland on the end around. I guess Spencer just outside. Carson is barreling his way. Still on his feet. Hello. Carson. Touchdown, Lions. Carson on Landon. At a kid. That one's through.
Ball, fellas. Oh.
Tip drill.
There we go.
Goes for a loss. There's the line. Break it down right there, Corbin. Nice job, Corbin Holland. I don't think they got it. Line defense holds, baby. Chummy on the carry around the right side. Room to run down the sideline. Carson still on his feet. Going to be taken down. Braxton picks it up. Looks. Pass. Caught. First down, Lions. Hello, Corbin Holland. 2-minute mark. Quick pass out. Caught. That's by. Okay. Get on down the field.
We're back.
Oh, man. I hope I can get a better call on a Chummy touchdown tonight than the one that I ran out of breath on trying to see if the officials are going to say. Hey, Jeff, did you hear Ric Flair in there at one point?
I heard several.
I like it. Yeah, we need to see him. And
that had nothing to do with the game. That was the temperature.
Oh, okay. Well, speaking of a woo moment, I got a text message today from Mr. Murray. Congratulations. NBA 2K24 theme song.
Yes, thank you. Was definitely a shock this morning when I saw that.
I bet he told me, Jeff, he was on a Zoom call, and he was like, what? Wait a minute here. What?
Yeah, it was almost shed a tear.
Well, as you should, and if you want to check it out, you can go to my Facebook page or Dre's Facebook page, or NBA 2K24, and written and everything almost except for the total production by Dre Murray himself.
Yep. Me and my friend Alexander Hitchens.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Alex Hitchings?
Not the same guy.
Oh, okay. I was going to say. Yeah.
That's why I said Alexander, so you can.
Hitch, the movie Hitch. Well, guys, let's take a look, and once again, congrats, Dre. Happy for you.
Thank you, man.
Gardner's Goodies, as they're coming up here. I'm sure we got a logo up at this point. The Lions own a 15-5, 75% winning advantage over the Luther Lions. The largest win was in 1967 at 52-8, and the largest loss was in 2002 at 47-7. The longest winning streak is 13 in 1958 to 1993, and the longest losing streak was from 26 to 2019, and that was 4. The Lions own a 8-1 home record and 88.89% winning percentage, while they're 7-4 on the road at Luther, including a 20-0 win last year that solidified a second-place district standing in 2A2. The average score of these games has been almost 27-12, and man, Dre, look at these. You got the facts pulled up there that you can go over. There's some pretty interesting ones here tonight. I knew you had the one last week against Star Spencer.
Yeah, I actually was reading this earlier to my family. Chandler has the highest winning percentage versus Luther of any team they've played 15 or more times. Very specific stat there. And Chandler has the largest average margin of victory versus Luther of any team they've played 17 or more times. Chandler has held Luther to single-digit scores 13 out of 20 times. Hopefully we can make that 14 out of 21.
Let's hope so.
And then Chandler's 13-game win streak against Luther from 1958 to 1993 is the longest win streak that Chandler's had versus any opponent, the second longest being 11, 1995 through 2009 versus Okema, 1995 to the present versus Holdenville.
Well, that's some pretty good numbers there for our Lions. And also, it just goes to show you that I'm going to go out on a very strong limb tonight. I am going to predict that the Lions win this football game.
It's not going out too far.
How many points you going to give me?
How many you need? I'll give you whatever you need.
I'll take whatever you give.
All right. Whatever it is, we'll figure it out at the end, and we'll make it a push so nobody loses. How about that? But we want the red and blue lines, and this is the first time I think I've seen this combination out of our football team, right?
It might be.
Have we been red-blue?
I was thinking we wore it earlier in the year.
Maybe crossings?
I think it was after we talked about the all red.
No, we'd have had white on it, crossings.
Yeah, for the road. Let's see.
What game was it after we talked about the all red, and then we said, wait a minute, where's the red top?
Let's see here. I could probably tell you. It was pretty early that when we got the, oh, goodness, the red. So it was like, what, week 3 or so? But nonetheless, I think this might be our first red-blue combination. I like it. School colors.
It could
School
be.
colors.
I was thinking maybe the Bristow game we had this combo, but I could be wrong.
All right. So, I mean, it's just we're running a little bit ahead of schedule here, so we can kind of fill it in. But, Jeff, last week in the recognition items that you were pretty busy with everything that was going on at Chandler Public Schools.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've got lots of stuff going on all the time, lots of different activities going here and there, and sponsors staying busy, teachers who also double up as sponsors for various activities. And there's no shortage of things to do if you're a student at Chandler High School and you want to be involved. We definitely have plenty.
Well, I was talking to Mrs. Carter, the band director, before the game, and I said, what I'd like to see back is the jazz band, that we used to have at basketball. And she said, we're going to have an assistant band director if I have to do that. And she rattled off, you were talking about teachers doubling up on duties, and she said, ACT and humanities, maybe also that she has under her umbrella, along with almost every band segment that they're in. So
she teaches the ACT prep course and also some humanities.
That's pretty nifty. And let's see here. High school choir students qualified for second around all-state auditions. Colton Burbach, Madeline Ledford, Weston Miller, Elizabeth Myers. Second round is November 11th. Marilyn Myers and Trinity Holland.
Those are the two sponsors. That's
okay.
Why I tagged
Sorry
them
about
at the
that.
end of
Sorry about
Yep.
that. And then the youth wrestling tournament is tomorrow at Freeman Fieldhouse, starting pretty early with the weigh-ins. And talked to Shane Earp earlier that, hopefully he'll be doing the wrestling with us again this year, Jeff. And he's a great welcome addition and adds a lot of knowledge to the broadcast that you and I have sitting there going, well, I'm not really sure. So they said that not as many numbers this year as what there was in previous years. So I told him, I said, if you need some help, I'll be out there. Just give me a call. Also, Carson Jackson, congratulations to the Lady Lions fast pitch second baseman named to the Class 3A East All-State team in fast pitch softball. So congratulations to Carson. And congratulations also go out to the high school cheer. They raised over $1,100 for Relay for Life. They will compete in the OSSAA Game Day competition Saturday at Jay High School. And they are coached by Mrs. Cynthia Snyder and assisted by Randy Gray. And FCCLA raised money for the Pearl House in Uganda as a national project. Also donated toiletry items to the Oklahoma City Children's Crisis Center. So, I mean, that's just the quality of students we have here at Chandler, and always looking for something good to donate back to people.
Yeah, a lot of community service projects, and Ms. Snyder, she keeps the cheer program and the FCCLA programs both pretty hooked up, and always looking for ways to give back. And something also just want to mention there at the top, high school baseball, high school and junior high baseball, they wrapped up their pre-sale ham sale for this year. And once again, very, very successful as 7 through 12 grade baseball players sold over 900 hams.
Remarkable.
Wow. And they've maintained that number pretty around that number for probably 7 or 8 years now.
Yeah, it's pretty steady.
It's unbelievable how good the community supported that fundraiser and continues to do it year after year. Well, I appreciate it.
I know that when I talked to Coach Rackley in the office the other day, I said, I asked him, hadn't seen him, and I said, what was the final total? He kind of looked at me with a little grin on his face, and he said 900, and I was like, holy moly, holy guacamole.
Yeah, we've got about I think 550 hams to smoke on November. Well, it's 2 weeks from today, whatever that 17th, I think.
Yeah, that's great.
Yep.
Well, if you're not doing anything, get ready to go watch Channel Lion football that night, and hopefully we're still trucking along in the playoffs, and you can come out and smoke some hams, but Mr. Rodriguez came over and David came over and snapped a picture of the 2023 playoff bracket that we have here. And although it's not set in stone as yet, there's still some determinations to be made throughout the districts, guys, of who's going to be where. But if it were to end tonight, if everything as is right now would stay the same, the Lions would host the Chisholm Longhorns next Friday night at Joe Telford Field. 7:30 kickoff is noted. Now, is it between the coaches if they can move it to 7? Or is it set that the OSSAA...
7 is the standard time now for OSSAA playoffs, but coaches and schools can, by agreement, change it from 7 to 7:30 or change it to another time. But typically, the only time change would be 7:30. But they sent out a message, an email this week saying that 7 o'clock is their standard start time for playoff games.
So, guys, let's take a look at the Lions' keys to victory. And, Jerry, what do you think that we're going to have to do tonight in order for it to be victorious for the Chandler Lions?
Run, baby, run. I think we put the ball into Chummy's hands. In addition to something that Jeff mentioned last week against Star Spencer, with Braxton, one of his strengths, I think we kind of saw a little bit was those short passes to the receivers, mainly on the outside, getting really quick hits. That in addition to the run game, and I think we control the clock a little bit, and we'll be fine.
Jeff?
Yeah, I agree with that. Run the football, establish it early. And on the defensive side, I think, we've lost that physicality here in the last few weeks, and I think we've got to get back to that and establish our presence on the physical side, on the defensive side of the ball. And I think, I think tonight's going to be a battle. I hope we're ready for a good competitive game.
Yep.
Well, to note, Brody Becker, your wife's cousin, correct? He's the quarterback that we saw last year.
Yeah.
Is he quarterbacking again this year?
Well,
I see
he is. He's on the roster there, but he got injured like week 3 or 4, and he's out for the season. And to my knowledge, he has not been released. Now, Maddox has talked to Brody quite a bit this week, and Brody's kind of been secretive about whether, because he's real close to potentially playing.
Gotcha.
And he's been real secretive about it. But my wife contacted his mother, because there's
she let the cat out of the bag,
and she said that he is not released. And I said, well, do you think she's telling you the truth, or is she trying to hide it too? But
well, the Lions of Luther are over there on the sideline, and one of the things you guys were talking about, getting back to the physicality part, is they're pretty low in numbers. I mean, they got 34 kids, and of those, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those are freshmen. So,
wow.
And as we talked about off camera, the chances for Luther, I don't know if you've ever seen that movie Dumb and Dumber, where it's, would you like to go out and, 1 in a million?
So you're saying there's a chance.
Right. Well, that chance rests on the shoulders of the Kellyville Ponies beating Crossings Christian. That looks a little bit on the difficult side. Like to thank our corporate sponsors tonight, Patriot Jeep and Dodge and Ram, and also Sean Sullivan Roofing. And, man, guys, 10 weeks that we've been doing this, and 5 times that we've had exclusive sponsors that have just really poured out their heart and soul and financial contributions to Chandler Athletics. And I don't know that there's enough accolades that we could give to all of our sponsors for what they do.
Nope, lots of support for what we're doing, both for our athletics programs and for the ability to be able to broadcast and take, bring these games to the community.
It's pretty nifty. We'll get to that in a minute. Don't worry about that. So we're almost at that time to where the Lion Band will be taking over. Just another couple minutes here. And, you guys talked about run. I told Chummy, I went over there and gave him a high five, told him I was proud of him. I said, I need 330, 4 touchdowns, and a bag of popcorn. He said, man, you ain't asking for much, are you? I said, nope. He said, okay, I'll get it.
Senior night, too, man. He has to.
Oh, he'll show out. Don't worry. I did tell him I wanted to truck somebody.
Yes, we got to have that.
I want one that we all three, they just pulverizes somebody that we all three jump out of our seats at the same time.
I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
I don't think I could jump out of my seat, but I'd stand up eventually. But, you know what I mean.
I knew what you meant.
We can get some Ric Flair going. All right, let's turn it over to PA man Justin Jones as we get prepared for our national anthem.
Chandler Lions. At this time, will you please stand for a moment of silence and remain standing for the playing of our national anthem. Thank you.
Great job by the Lion Band under the direction of Rachel Carger. And 6 minutes, fellas.
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Let's G-O go.
Yeah, I look forward to this one. I think it's going to be an exciting game, and it's going to be a battle. Luther's fighting for a spot, or at least the opportunity. All they can do is control what they can do. They can't. I know obviously they have to have some help elsewhere, but they're going to come out fighting and try to control what they can, and our Lions are going to have to strap it up and be ready.
Well, I think they will be, and it's important, I think, to have a lot of continuity going into the playoffs as our captains are approaching midfield. See there, we got AJ, Mr. Alec Jackson, Chayton Sullivan, 88, Corbin Holland, and 26, Mr. Carson Clegg. Luther's number 1, Ruben Vega. 15, Quentin Richardson. 24, Marcial Esparza. And number 70, Brian Harper. Jeff, you got the officials keyed up ready for tonight?
Yes, sir.
Game officials tonight, referee the White Hat Terrell Spears, umpire Michael Glasgow, head linesman Zane Hamilton, the line judge Lindsey McNabb, and the back judge Rick Rattan. Thanks to that lady and gentleman for been a long season for them too, I'm sure, and they're looking to move it into playoff mode.
Number 26, Carson Clegg.
Justin announces the captains.
Number 88, Corbin Holland.
Lions characteristically come out last.
Officials for tonight's game, Terrell Spears.
See what we got going on here.
Zane Hamilton.
Seems like it's taking a little bit longer than normal, Jay, to get this toss done.
It's kind of like they're glitched. Or is he talking to him?
I don't know. Looks like AJ's going to make the call for the Lions. Showing them the coin there. Two-sided coin. What?
Now, who are we projected next week? I know you've looked at this a little deeper than me, but is it Chisholm?
Chisholm is right now, if everything was to finish the exact same tonight as what is in the district standings, we would have the Longhorns.
Okay.
The blue and reddish powder blue. Yeah.
Baby blue. Yeah, powder blue. Yep, there you go.
Yep.
And, okay. And is there a possibility they
don't get me to line?
Okay. That's what I meant. I thought maybe you had
I've looked into it a little bit
deeper. Who else is in that district? Is that the OCS district with OCS Millwood?
Yes.
And then Chisholm. Okay, who would be the 4? Perry, maybe?
They are somewhere in that proximity, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Uno momento, sir.
So it's most likely it's either Chisholm or Perry.
Correct. 2A1.
Top 2 are set.
Yes, 2A1, Millwood, 6-0, 8-1 overall. Lions will receive the football, by the way. OCS, 5-1, 8-1. They're locked up second, it appears. Chisholm is at 4-2, 6-3 overall. Alva and Perry both are 4-3 in district play. Trying to see here who they might be playing tonight, but I'm not really sure. OCS beat Perry 64-6, by the way. Do you think that November the 3rd we'd have short sleeve shirts on and the windows open and just enjoying the weather? And
after last week, I thought we'd be
bundled up again, huh?
Yeah, but this is perfect.
We don't even have the heater on in the press box.
No, I came up early this morning, turned it on, got my game day thing going, and then things happened at school, and I didn't get back down here much till after school was out. I was scrambling to kind of get things set up and get rolling, and so it happens.
Well, I don't think that people understand the enormity of what you do down here, Jeff, and I do, and I appreciate what you do, and I know Dre does as well, Brett, but it's a lot.
Yeah,
I can tell you that.
There's a lot to do, but it's just Part of the deal. I signed up for it, you know. So
Here come the Lions. Caleb Foster with the American flag leading the way. Mr. Manning, Sam Hall. Jeff, hit that intro, buddy.
With that curse, cook 'em in the game. Kobe with it close, Jordan in the lane. You know we cross them over.
Person on the carry, got room to run. Good block out there by Sam Hall.
Here we go.
Run him over, Carson.
It's game time. Game time.
Carson down the sideline.
We winning, we winning. It's game time.
Just keep going.
Game time. Game time.
Get that replay, Jeff.
We winning.
We're going for it all.
Undefeated now. Oh my God.
Holland caught! Touchdown, Lions! But I hope they get tired of hearing me say touchdown Lions tonight. That's the key phrase we want to have for the red and blue tonight. As we're just getting ready, set for kickoff, I want to thank Brett Miller Electric Replays, and got that figured out, and love being able to give you those replays right there. Oh, okay, got the emblem up there in top. Okay, I see you. Jeff is getting.
we
Jeff
added the replay word to it.
Oh, okay. Jeff is getting fancy in his old age, Dre.
Also courtesy of whatever the title you've given her, McKinley
McKinley.
Matheny. Yep.
Okay.
She hooked that up.
Executive Director of everything. How's that?
Graphic operations.
Graphic Design Director.
Yeah.
Lions will have the football tonight, first and foremost. So we want to put 7 on the board, if not 8. And we want to do it a lot of times. Set to kick for Luther will be number 1, Ruben Vega. Back deep, Corbin Holland and company. Can't quite, is that Javarius back there? Cruz it is. Holland from the 10 comes to his right to the 20. Got a wall. Going to try to turn it up, being taken down at the 25-yard line on the tackle for Luther, number 20, Tristan Tillis. First down and 10 Lions, out to the 34, 29. I'll get it right in a minute. Good golly.
Miss Molly.
Yeah. Miss Molly. Good golly. Braxton Estes under center for the Lions tonight. Got an unbalanced line to the left. Carson by himself. In motion, Corbin Holland. Not really sure what's going on here.
Well, we're going to restart.
Why that whistle blew?
Well, I think he was starting the play clock. And
still got 10 seconds.
Yeah, got plenty of time.
All right, Corbin's where he needs to be. Now he's in motion back the other way. Braxton tosses back to Chummy. Chummy fumbles the football. Looks like he's going to get back on it. I think that's the only time Carson's fumbled this year, guys.
I was going to say that. I've never seen him fumble ever.
Looked like he was. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say it looked like he was chomping at the bit to hit that hole and turn it up, and just got a little excited.
Yeah, kind of a strange start with the weird whistle there right as Corbin was going into motion. So kind of just threw everything off a bit.
I wonder what. Maybe. Yeah, that was weird. Chummy again on the carry, dragging defenders out back to the 34. It's going to be third down and 6 for the Lions. Approximately 6, maybe 5.
Nice run by number 26, Carson Clag.
Kind of
tackle made by number 20, Tristan Tillis.
Different type of face mask Chummy has on.
For the Lions.
I can't see that far. You're young. You're a young guy, so you have good eyes. I know Jeff can't see that far.
No,
is that a red face mask?
Well.
Faking the blitz. Carson on the carry. Got a good block on the line. Oh!
There it is.
Oh! Hello.
There it is.
Take that, Tyler Castillo. Hello, world. That didn't take long.
I think he hurt you.
And that goes on the Brett Miller Electric Replay for sure. Oh, we got a kicking net. Look at us. We're fancy over here, too, on the sideline. Landon's got him a kicking net. I like it. First down and 10 Lions from the 44. Doesn't take much to amuse me, as you can easily tell. Carson, hello. Carson again on the carry. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Out to the 50-yard line. Gain of almost 6. Second down and 4. Chaden Sullivan out leading the way. Poor number 20, Tristan Tillis, he's 57, and that's kind of a mismatch there that the Lions may look to exploit. And that could be one of the reasons. Take a look over there, guys. Number 6 is Bo Browning. He's a freshman. And 20, Tillis, a senior, but not a lot of meat on those bones.
Well, it looks like right now we're pounding it over the right side.
In the eye, Cruz Jackson back, hauling out, double tights. Manning and Hall. Braxton hands it to Cruz. Cruz up the middle. Going to gain a couple. Going to be just about a yard shy of the first down. Cruz with his first carry of the night. I'd like to see Cruz cruise along a couple times, and I love my favorite race is the 400-meter relay. I love the anchor legs because once they get in the open, it's just. And I want to see Cruz in that spot out in the open. 4-3-4.
Well, we're showing a look we haven't showed really in a while. That eye look with Carson in the
toss back to Cruz down the sideline. Going to be forced out of bounds. First down and 10. Chandler. Let's see where side judge marks him out. It's going to be at the 41, just outside the 40. In between the two, it appears. First down and 10 for Chandler. As it's their first drive of the game, it's already consumed 3 minutes of the clock. See if we can keep hanging on the football. And I know it's not a valuable word anymore, matriculating it down the field, Dre. I know it has no value, though.
No, it's a good one.
Oh, I thought it lost its monetary value.
No, that one's a good one.
First down to 10. Hall leading the way, gets a great block. Carson bounces it outside, cuts it back in, still on his feet. Finally going to go out of bounds inside the 30 at about the 28-yard line. Man, good block out there on the edge by Sam Hall. Good block right there by Sam, number 42. Timeout, Luther. They're already taking a timeout, so we'll take one with them. You're watching Lion Football on ChandlerLions.tv.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
Luther didn't quite like the ball matriculating, Dre. But first down and 10 for the Lions. Ball at the 28-yard line. 8:54 remaining in a scoreless game. First offensive possession for both teams. Sam Hall in motion. Carson on the sweep left. Trying to make the corner, cuts back right. Got room in the middle. Bounces off a couple people hanging on the football, dragging them down the field. All takers, 10 yards, Carson Clegg.
I'll take you all, he says.
Yeah, it looks like getting that running game established is definitely goal number one for the Lions right now. And Carson Clegg, he doesn't seem to mind it.
No, he'll take you 31 times last week, guys. 260, 3 touchdowns, 8 tackles.
It's amazing, man.
He wants to be on the field. That's for sure.
Yeah, the only thing that worries me sometimes about, him refusing to go down and easy is guys coming in trying to strip it and force the fumble.
Braxton's first pass going to be caught by Corbin Holland. Holland on his feet down near the 10. Going to be taken down just outside the 10-yard line where it will be a gain of 8.
Nice. Exactly what we were talking about before the game, that little short pass to receivers on the outside and let them
do work,
matriculate upfield.
I like it. $22.
Yeah, and Braxton's got the arm. He can stretch the field a little bit, but it's just going to have to be in spots. It's not going to be like Alec, he threw it down the field quite a bit, but it can little things like that can kind of set up some deeper things later.
Yep.
Braxton calls his own number up
And
the
he
middle.
can move.
Braxton Estes take it down inside the 5 to the 4. Nice little cut back there by Braxton. First and goal to go for the Lions.
Yeah, nice run right there, Braxton. I like the designed run call there for him, and he can move. He's had some big runs, on some special team plays, and of course when he was playing receiver, he can
run.
Yeah, he can run with the football and make things happen.
But at Bristow they ran the wing tee, so it's dependent on him to be able to run.
Yeah.
Right.
First and goal. Maybe between the 4 and the 3.
Play clock is running down.
That'll be all right. We'll get it. Cruz on the carry. Met at the line of scrimmage. Going to be forced back. Going to be a loss of a couple.
Number 1, Cruz Jackson on the carry.
Trying to see who that first Luther Lion is. Looks like number 84, perhaps.
Yep.
Gerardo Reyes. Loss of a couple. First and goal from the 6. Guys, we saw this last week. The Lions would get down the field and stall. Hopefully that's not the case this week, and hopefully 26-1, 12, 8, 42.
Just punch it in.
Cruz. Man, I think he could have kept on going on the outside there, Dre.
Yeah, he cut back in. I don't know what he saw, but felt the right choice was to cut back in, but was met by 3 Luther Lions when he cut back in.
Well, the cornerback on that side did a pretty good job of kind of stepping up and forcing him back towards the middle. And Cruz tries to get back in there, just not much daylight.
See what Coach Gray has in store here on this 3rd and goal play. Cruz in motion to the left. Braxton looking. Lions going to take a timeout. We'll take it with him. 5:52 in the first. 0-0 our score. We'll be back watching Chandler football on ChandlerLions.tv.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
Third down. He caught me with the Twix. I was trying to get it in before we came back, and I didn't know we were so fast. Empty back. Cruz on the hand sweep. Cuts it up. Going to be taken down at the 4-yard line. 4th and goal. Swatsky and Javarius Wade checking in. You're going to see a trips formation and one right and Carson up the middle for 4.
That's a safe bet, I think.
Or 2 halfbacks. Braxton. Wide open. Touchdown! Lions! Caleb Swatsky on the 4-yard reception. Good recognition, Braxton Estes.
Yes. I love that for him. Should definitely be a confidence booster for him at the quarterback position. Had an opportunity to run it in, but showed patience and found an open receiver. That was beautiful.
How in the world is Sawatsky standing there just nobody?
Watch, the secondary guy came after the run with Braxton.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I see that, but, man, he was just so far back there.
Not sure what happened on that PAT attempt as I was trying to figure out what happened, but nonetheless, Lions lead 6-0. 5:11 remaining here in the first quarter. Guys, 6 minutes, 49-second drive put together by the Lions in the opening possession.
Yep, that's what we like to see. And the run, like we talked about earlier, establishing the run game and then those little short passes, you're also managing the clock very well or taking advantage of the clock running. So put us in a pretty good position.
That was very reminiscent of that opening drive at Crossings Christian that went, what was it, 96, 94, 5, somewhere in there? 7-minute drive to start the game, and that's, highlighted by the running game, just like that was pretty much carbon copy.
Yep.
Not as long, but same style, same way to score.
And I just saw the replay. They blocked the extra point.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
That's the Brett Miller electric replay.
That's right. That is correct.
All right, Landon Miller set to put a toe into it. Right foot high. Flags fly, whistles fly.
Offsides?
Don't know.
Do we have a?
I think the whistle blew again for no reason.
Well, like we didn't blow the "we're ready, set, go" whistle. Never happened.
Oh, the white hat.
Yeah.
Pulling the train horn looking thing. Whatever that is. All right, we'll try this again. Jerry, I really want Landon to pull some Charlie Brown stuff and just kick it over their head.
He could. I mean, with where they're playing, he could kick it easily inside the 15, 20 at 15.
Yep, they're pushed up.
Or, what are we doing?
And now this one's going to be a flag and offsides.
What in the name of everything's going on is going on here?
What?
Okay.
He
false start. I don't think I've ever seen a false start on a kickoff.
Well, it's illegal procedure, I guess, where they cross the line. I've never seen the non-white hat give the signal, but maybe on kickoffs, because of how the officials are spread out, that's how that works.
Looks like talking to Manning there.
Yeah, just crossed the line a little too early, I suppose.
Feeling we're going to get this one. Third try's a charm, boys. Third time's a charm. High, taken at the 33. That's number 15, Quentin Richardson. Richardson still on his feet. Javarius Wade in there.
Man.
Wow.
There was, out of 22 guys on the field, Landon Miller, I think, was the only one not involved in that little scrum right there. That looked like a rugby scrum.
Is that some Australian rules football? Are we on the Ocho? Did we get away from ChandlerLions.tv and turn it over to the Ocho or what?
Maybe. That was,
holy
man,
cow.
what a hard
Hit that
run.
guy in the legs or something.
That mixed with the crowd reaction, I thought I was watching rugby for sure.
Man, first down and 10. Luther at the Chandler 49.
What?
Jeez. Quarterback with the ball. That's number 1, and Ruben Vega. Vega picks up about 4. Second down and 6.
Well, offensively, I think Dre nailed it. Establish the running game, control the clock. I mean, we ate up over half the first quarter on that first drive. Definitely got the running game going, even though the score was a touchdown pass. Right now, I think get the physicality established on the defensive side.
2-minute motion to the left side. Handoff goes to number 8 for Luther. Nowhere to go.
Nice. Right on cue.
Yeah, right there. Hit him about the line of scrimmage, backed him up. Big third down play coming up.
Looked like Kanaya Ritchie in there along with Hunter Robinson. Was at the high school day and saw Hunter walking around the parking lot. I told him I needed 16 tackles tonight.
You're setting the bar extremely high.
I wanted to play like possessed people tonight. Carson scooting up. Coach Perry telling Cruz to scoot up. Pass across the middle, deflected. Who got that one? Was that 67?
That was no Chummy knocked that down.
Okay, Chummy got it. I thought Zeke might have got it. He was right there. Kaczynski.
Yeah, nice job getting some penetration right there, getting their hands up in the passing lane. Tried to hit him on a quick slant, it looked like.
Hey, listen, with the way that 15 ran the ball on that return kickoff, I wouldn't be surprised. Just let that guy run. He jerked the pile that far. Tall, lanky young man, senior, Richardson. Back deep, Corbin Holland. Great punt.
Wow.
Got into the end zone for a touchback. Lions will take over. Make sure there's no flags before we head to commercial at the 20-yard line. We come back. 3:30. Chandler leads 6-0. You're watching Lion football on ChandlerLions.tv.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second possession for the Chandler Lions. They lead 6-0. Cruz Jackson in motion, comes behind Estes, handoff to Clegg up the middle. Chummy on his feet, going to be out to the 25, maybe to the 26, gain of 6. Second down and 4. Guys, I'm still telling you right now, Cruz is not 100%. 85, 87,
Yeah.
I'm in that range. He may get better, or, more 92, 93.
And is it the ankle?
I think it's still the knee.
The knee, okay.
Yeah. But I'm going to still tell you, 85% Cruz is faster than anybody that I know. Second down and 4. Stacked receivers. Chummy on the carry. Tries to break it outside. Good tackle there. Nice one-on-one tackle made by number 1, Ruben Vega. Carson, maybe a gain of 1, 2. Third down and a long 2, short 3. People are like, how do you get a long 2 or a short 3? It's kind of in the middle, right? I mean, I don't, I've always heard that, but. Your guy right here, Corbin Holland.
You think so?
Why not? Or Carson Clegg, whichever. Take your pick. Carson lowering his head, running over another one at the 35. I bet that's getting ready to be up on the Brett Miller electric replay. First down the Lions at the 35. Carson just take you on, won't he, Dre?
He will. He's not afraid of it. It's like he wants to give the contact.
Oh, yeah.
It's not that he's not afraid of it. He wants to give it out. So
the Punisher.
Yes.
First down to 10. Lions out to the 35. Under 2 minutes remaining in the opening quarter. Estes calling for the snap, gets it, hands it to Carson. Carson bounces outside. Oh, if he could have just got around right there. Looks like fine. Got pushed back just a little bit, and Carson ran into him, Jeff.
Yeah, just kind of got blown off the line of scrimmage right there. And Carson couldn't get away from it.
I say you put Chaden and Sam over here and just let them do work.
Yeah, Sam Hall has slowly, kind of worked himself into a bigger role. Has had some big blocks.
Braxton to the left. Pass down the field. Cruz. He's got it. It's a race to the sideline. Not going to get him. 62 yards. Touchdown, Lions. Cruz Jackson at 85% is faster than the rest of them, boys. Telling you right now. Beautiful ball, Braxton Estes.
Well, and when Cruz caught that ball, there was a guy right there on him.
For a split second.
Yeah, you can forget about it. That knee looked pretty dang healthy after that.
Well, I tell you what.
What do we got?
Like
Do we really? Penalty flag at the 40.
Oh, illegal man downfield. Well.
Good. I wasted that great call for that. I get to do it again.
Yeah, and the those rollout passes that take a little bit longer to develop. Sometimes, you gotta make sure those linemen.
But
He said 55, it looked like, but do we
Right.
have a 55?
Yeah, that's
Caleb Foster.
Oh, that's Caleb, yeah.
But here's the deal, though, is like there was that play at crossings where they threw the flag. We had the ball deep in our territory, and they threw the flag, and we were going with the wind. Remember that one? And they waved the flag off because it was originally.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Jack was talking about Jack being Coach Jack Gray, was that in an RPO situation you can have them downfield more than just a standard drop back pass situation. So I don't know how far we were down the field, but man, holy cow, 62 yards negated touchdown pass by the linen on the field.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. That is what we need from Braxton. And I think he's a little bit more, not a little bit, he is more comfortable going to that left side. I think early on with him getting adjusted, he's throwing across his body.
I don't think the mark-off is right. Sorry about that, Jerry.
No, you're good.
Is it more than it's
Well-
more than 5, isn't it? We're at the 38. Yeah, it's going to be 10 yards. Well, I don't know what in the world's going on.
What I like to see so far is, we've adapted our offense a little bit more to Braxton's
absolutely.
strengths, I think, so far this game, and I really like the play calling right now from head coach Jack Gray.
We kind of lull them asleep with the run and then punch them with the pass. Carson trying to break it out to the left, gets over the 40, out to the 41.
Well, if we're able to show that we can have some success in the passing game, I mean, that just opens things up for Carson. And if you can give him just a little bit more room to work with, I mean, that's going to be huge for the running game.
My flag guys let me down. My guys that's supposed to look for flags on the play let me down before I started going into my touchdown call. Keep that one, though. That was a pretty good one. Let's get another one. Uh-oh. Coach Perry being the get-back coach. I heard Coach Perry through my headsets on that one. Cruz with the football. Big block right there. Who was that? Chaden and Carson pummeled that. Take a look at that one, Jeff, on the Brett Miller Electric replay. I don't know who that poor soul was. It might have been 26 for Luther, but they got Chaden and Carson at the same time.
Wow.
Austin Wilson, I don't think that cousin Austin wants that one anymore. Not really a cousin, but I just kind of. All right, that's going to be in the first quarter. Lions lead 6-0. You're watching Chandler football on ChandlerLions.tv.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
I'm just going to tell you right now, Jeremy Robbins just told me that Zeke was called for the downfield, and he was 4 yards downfield. That's not lineman downfield.
What do you got, 5 or 6?
5. I think it's 6. I'm trying to get a T-shirt somehow tonight. I told Sam if he didn't get us one up here tonight with his cannon, I was going to be a little frustrated. Fellas, over under on the number of offensive plays that the Luther Lions ran in the first quarter is 2. What are you taking?
Slightly over.
Braxton Estes finds a crease, gets the yardage out. Got in there behind James Spine. First down Lions.
Now running some a little bit of a some more misdirection type plays. Get everything flowing one direction. Braxton kind of cut running back to the opposite side, freeing him up. Just a little different, little variation to the play calling so far, which has, I think, benefited.
Nothing wrong with a mixture. Carson, nothing wrong with giving it to 26 either.
1, 2, 3, 4. You carry 4 with him?
Appears that way.
Carson, flag on the carry.
So who am I giving this football to? I always get to keep it. Gain of 7, second down and 3.
I'm telling you, I'm liking this face mask, man. It's reminiscent of the days of old, man.
Coach Franz in the room. Hi, Coach. How we doing tonight?
Grabbing dinner.
Doing well.
Good to see you. Good. We're going to be better with this Lion victory tonight.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I think that's called a jailbreak. Something happened somewhere. That was a jailbreak.
Yeah, it looked like we had some linemen way downfield there. It looked like maybe we were trying to set up a little screen, but just Luther linemen were just all over Braxton before he could even really do much.
Coach, we had many scrimmages yet for the Lady Lions?
No,
15th and 21st. At Cushing. 21st at North Rock Creek with 3 teams. And Sulphur. Braxton going to pull that one down. It's going to be across the yards needed for first down. Also, he took on number 12, Tucker Jones, and Tucker took the burn of Braxton there. 12 on 12, little crime over there.
Yeah, I can hear somebody in the crowd saying, run, run, run. Fast, just run.
See ball, run ball, right?
Yeah.
First down, Lions. Guys, I've been doing this a long time, and I don't know that I've ever seen a team run 3 offensive plays in a quarter.
That's controlling the clock.
Yep.
Carson in on the action. Going to gain about 8. I'm just telling you, the blue and red Lions are just having their way right now.
Yeah, I mean, I like the ball control and what we're doing, but we've, right now we've got to punch it in right here. Having that one called back was pretty big, but got to get over that and get it in the end zone right here on this possession.
Second down and short. Ball dropped. Braxton able to pick it up. Still fighting forward. Looks like he's going to lose a yard, so still a manageable third down. Braxton's got his helmet up on top of his head, Dre.
Yeah, that's kind of what Jeff was talking about earlier, the dangers of that pushing forward sometimes, especially in this game. It seems like there's 5, 6, 7 guys piled on top of on either side whenever there's a run going. So,
as that pile stacks up, you can see guys reaching in there and trying to strip it out.
Yep.
And every time trying to force that turnover.
Heard something about Tone's Pizza out there. Braxton down the field. Cruz got him again. Cruz up the field. Touchdown, Lions! 29 yards. What do you got, Dre?
No flags.
No flags, baby. Woo! Nice job. That's the same play going the other way, guys. We saw in the first quarter that went for 68. This time, it goes for 29.
Yep.
Coach Franz approves.
Rolling to that left side, man. I think that's makes a huge difference for Braxton, just being on that strong side, delivering that pass, led him well. Beautiful.
Lions will go for 2. Kind of an offset eye look here. Cruz the eye back. Braxton rolls out again. Looks like it's going to be as for Manning, just a little bit high. Ball's incomplete with 8:39 remaining in the second quarter. Chandler 12, Luther 0. You're watching Chandler Lion football on ChandlerLions.tv.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 800-00053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
Ladies and gentlemen, a 12-0 our score. It's been absolute domination by the Chandler Lions thus far, fellas.
Yep, so far got the exact game plan that Dre talked about in the pregame, and they are executing it up to this point. Hope to see more of it.
Uh-oh. Eric's coming over here. He may yell something into my headset, so I got to be careful what he yells at me. Nah. Looks like we may kick this one deep, fellas. Deeper. It is. Oh, good bounce. 15 on the carry.
Don't let him loose.
Ooh, that was kind of an awkward tackle. Flag down.
Flag over there.
Yeah.
I would think that's a hold.
Easton Manning, do you see him? Watch that one again, Jeff. Let's see. Watch how he kind of flails like he got rolled up.
Got a man down.
That may be the return guy, 15.
Yep.
It is. He got rolled up, guys.
He's down again. He got up, now he's down again.
I can't.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm just not.
Yeah, he let's take a break. We'll be back.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 800-00053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler.
All right, welcome back. The young man was able to get up and get off the field. It looked like he's still in a little bit of pain, so hopefully he'll be okay. Able to get back in the contest here as Luther takes it for their only second possession. 15 minutes and some change. Long open running. Nice job there, Javarius Wade. Good tackle by Javarius.
Yeah, a lot of room to run right there. Not sure who the end was on this side. Kind of got
lost,
got hooked or bit to the inside, leaving a lot of room for the quarterback.
It was 22, actually, on that carry, Maurice Wright. But that quarterback could have done the same thing because there was no one there. Man in motion, that's 20 Tillis. Looked like a block in the back there on Foster, no flag. Gain of about 4, maybe 5, out across the 30 to the 31. Okay, that's all the plays that Luther gets for offense. They're going to have to fumble this one back to us.
Is that 3?
This is 2, so this is
okay.
Okay, they get this one and fumble the next one.
Or they can just fumble it here.
That'd be all right.
Yeah. Fine with that.
Pick 6. Pick 6.
Yeah, that too. Either.
How about Rodriguez for a pick 6 tonight?
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that thought. I'll take it from anyone, but
he got one last weekend. So
he did.
Far better job by Javarius Wade of making a tackle there. He didn't leave his feet and didn't duck his head.
Yeah, I think over the course of the season they've all gotten better at that. The younger guys, so sure that's something they talk about during practice.
Oh, you know that with Coach Gray being a former linebacker, that's his probably the thing that he preaches the most to those guys is about keeping your feet to tackle. I mean, it's hard to grasp air when you can't see air, right?
Absolutely.
And with your head buried down, that kind of hard to do. Great crowd on hand tonight for our final home game of the season. And if you weren't with us earlier, we'll be back next week. And Jeff, talk a little bit about the permissions and everything that you'll have to do moving forward in the playoff weeks of us being able to bring broadcast to Lion Nation.
Well, part of the sponsorship money is we anticipate having to host some playoff stuff or going on the road and broadcasting some playoff stuff. So it does cost some money to the OSSA to broadcast, and but we'll have it taken care of, and we will do it.
We'll bring you as many as we possibly can.
Weather permitting, if we're stuck outside on the road somewhere, it can't
plays a factor into it.
Yeah, can't do it in the extreme precipitation.
What are you talking about? Brett's got a tent
situation. Well, but we don't. I guess we could try to conjure something up.
We call the National Guard.
Scary.
We call the National Guard and see what they could build us.
Conjure something up sounds scary. I don't know about that. You sound like my uncle.
Sounds like a devious plan to me, and I like it.
I used to ask my uncle, what kind of food are you fixing? Oh, I'm just conjuring something up. Yeah, I'll be
well, now,
all right.
if it comes to food, that is a little scary.
Some tomfoolery going on there, isn't there? Second down and 6. Quarterback pulls it out. Flag coming. See what this one is. Holding Luther.
Holding is a call on the offense.
I like Chaden's expressions. You can read Chaden's body language like, okay, what is this one going to be? Last week he got one called on him on that personal foul on that little push there on the quarterback, and he was not happy with that one.
Not at all. And he'll have a conversation with the.
Yeah, he'll talk to him too.
Yeah, what's going? What did
what'd you call that on me for? I didn't do it. Mr. Innocent. That should be his name here. Mr. Innocent. I didn't do it. Chaden back in his nose tackle position tonight. From right now, that double team was pretty pass across the middle, going to be incomplete. Intended for Tristan Tillis. Man, that's one thing he's talked about, guys, and we've seen it through the course of the year that it takes 2 or 3 of their guys to try to contain Chaden, and he still almost gets away from him each time.
Yep.
Third down and long. Luther's had it for too long. Time for us to get it back.
Big third down play right here. This might be the pick play we were talking about.
Watch the reverse. Yelling from the ball's on the ground. Picked up by the quarterback. He's got room to run. Breaks it down. He's gone.
Wow.
Touchdown, Luther on a broken play. 69 yards on the touchdown off the broken play, guys.
Wow.
It was in a reverse. Quarterback picked it up, and he was young.
Yeah, he dropped it, and I think Coach Perry yelling from the sideline may have startled him a little bit because it's kind of like, oh, man, they know exactly what we're about to do. And I think that startled him. He dropped it, and a hole big as
Dallas.
Yeah.
The Metroplex. Luther going for 2. Will not be successful. So that makes our score 12-6. 6:16 left in the second quarter. You're watching Chandler Football on ChandlerLions.tv.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
Yeah, he knew.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
Oh!
Turn us around, Jeff. Look at what we got.
Who's going to kick that?
Dre.
I'll kick it for sure.
Corbin Holland.
It could ruin your amateur status. You get paid $20.
I'll donate it immediately.
I saw Emmy fire the first one. We got turn it around one time, Jeff. Check us out here.
I don't know where that thing is. We'll have to do that in a minute.
Okay. First down and 10 for the Lions.
Oh, there it is.
About the 27-yard line.
Hold on. Not yet. After this play.
All right. Holland in motion. Chummy on the carry. Good block by Cruz. They're going to get Cruz for a hold. Just go down, Carson. Save your energy. Come on back.
Whoa, what in the world?
Boy, Coach Woodall wanted the horse collar. No flag anywhere.
I think the discussion was more about him stepping over Carson and talking to him.
All right, so the cheerleaders between the quarter, let's see here. Austin Corey State Farm football found its way into the press box. So if number 3 is the ticket drawn tonight, Dre Murray's kicking. Stay tuned at halftime for that. We'll be back for halftime. Wow, huge penalty off the great run of Carson. Man, 2 penalties have been troublesome for the Lions.
Yeah, man downfield, and then the big holding call right there, man. And see, that one gets backed up. So I guess that one was called behind the line of scrimmage, the hold?
No, it's called, yes.
Is that?
Yes.
That might be about 10 yards, I suppose.
Carson getting some of the yardage back.
And I did not catch what happened at the tail end. We have some extracurricular down there.
Well, it's right here at about the 45 where Carson was out of bounds. Coach Woodall immediately started looking like a horse collar and wanted a flag. And then, like Dre said, one of their players stepped over him, kind of a, I don't know what.
Well, number 50 that hit him, he jumped on his back to take him down. And then when he landed, he just stayed over the top of him.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. It's a taunting.
Second down and 15. Carson losing his footing, gaining a couple.
No, he just ripped his helmet off. And what in the
name of wide world of sports?
Did you see that?
No.
He, right there, number, I think it was 50. Yeah, he's coming out of the game now.
That's the same guy.
While Chaden was on the ground, he grabbed his helmet, ripped it off, and then just walked away with the helmet in his hand even. Like he didn't, I mean, he didn't even make any, he didn't try to act like it wasn't him on purpose at all, yeah.
And because of that, Chaden has to come out of play.
Geez.
That's why he came out. I mean, it was the same guy that was
Coach
taunting.
Gray is hot.
Yeah, I don't blame him for that one. That was pretty blatant.
Yeah.
4:38 left in the second quarter. We'll be back after this.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
Back.
Oh, man. I gave the football to Cousin Eric, and he said, "No, I look like Mike Dawson."
Mike could have kicked it from about 60. Eric, you just got to kick about a 15-yard field goal.
$20. The first All-State kicker in Oklahoma history was Mike Dawson.
Really? Wow. In Oklahoma history. I didn't know that. I knew it was Chandler, but.
The first All-State trainer in Oklahoma history, Grant Moore.
Yeah, I did know that one.
Braxton, room to run, juked him out. Okay. Those guys hit themselves. That makes it a manageable fourth down. I would assume Coach Gray is going to go for it from here. Little juke jive joint right there.
Madden 2004 era, right to left.
Yeah.
That was the left thumbstick.
Yep. Little joystick action.
Wow, you remember that?
Yeah, that was
Did you spend some time in front of the TV, did you?
No, not really. That was towards the tail end. That's about when I realized I need to quit playing video games. 'Cause every time I picked up a controller, it was like they added new buttons on it.
Yep.
Braxton on the keeper up the middle, room to run.
Yes,
Great call.
sir.
Look at Chaden Sullivan, got two of them down the field.
He's I'll tell you
he's
what.
Mad.
He's unhappy, and he flat out just dominated his man on that last play.
Men.
Yeah.
He had two of them. He was getting off of two of them down the field.
Right behind the man.
Yeah, he was
right behind the Hogs. What'd Justin say?
Right behind the man, child.
Right. Well, he was there. I have a sneaking suspicion those guys on the front line are not happy right now.
No, and maybe that's Coach Gray's message is you guys are going to have to go out and impose your will.
Carson jumps ahead for about 6. There's Corbin. Look at Corbin and Chaden. 6 more yards down the field blocking.
Number 26, Carson Clegg on the carry.
Yeah, we've got a little edge to us right now in this
I
moment.
like it.
And,
I
like it as well. Just, still got to keep it under control. Don't do anything silly with it, but use that emotion and keep playing hard.
Holland in motion. Toss to Carson. Carson running over people. Past the 40, past the 35. Finally taken out of bounds. The carnage.
I'll tell you one thing. He ran into Corbin there. he could have ran it all the way in if it wasn't.
I tell you what, the one thing you can tell also is that the crowds are very appreciative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Football number 16.
Boo. I demand a recount. Of all the times I could have rigged the kick, it was this one. Braxton rolling out. Got time. Cruz coming back. Caught!
Oh, nice. Wow. What a play.
Nice play by Cruz Jackson to come back and catch it. Look who the first person down the field is to give him 5, guys. Braxton Estes was all the way down the field. He had to let that little Baker Mayfield wobble to him, didn't he?
Tell you what, he's looking a lot more comfortable behind on the taking the snaps to rolling out everything. He's got his confidence up, and I'm loving it.
Not that he didn't fit in already, but he's fitting into this role.
Right. No, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it was a big ask, going from where he was to stepping up and taking over like that in the middle of a game.
1st and goal to go from the 4. Cruz. Braxton up the middle. Untouched. Touchdown, Lions! From 4 out, Braxton Estes through a hole a Mack truck could have fit.
The line is doing their job.
The Pavers.
Yes.
Let's go with that one. Can we do that?
We can. I like it.
The Pavers.
I like it.
How about that? How about that? Lions are going to go for 2, attempt 2 anyway. Well, they're not going to. They are attempting to go for 2. Where's my cymbals? I need them now since the band's getting ready for their halftime show.
Nice.
Try for 2, successful. Is that Cruz again?
Mr. Cruz Jackson.
Cruz Jackson on the reception. 20-6, 156 before halftime. You're watching Chandler football on ChandlerLines.tv.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
You know, guys, when Alec went down with the serious injury 2 weeks ago, you could kind of see a little bit of deflation in the team at that point.
Yep.
You know, that's their guy that they've been with forever and been in the trenches with, and it's tough when you see a season-ending injury like that.
Yeah.
But this team right now that is around Braxton Estes is the one that we want to see and the one that we need to see.
Yep.
Yeah, and
they're a little amped up.
Yeah, that and I think we're fitting some things more to Braxton's skill set, and it's showing up big time tonight.
Deep onside, number 6 on the return. A lot of Lions there. That's what I like to see, baby. Down at the 30, the return man was Bo Browning. He went into a sea of blue and did not come out. Whole group of Lions on that. First down and 10 for Luther from the 30. Minute 51. They got one timeout left, as do the Lions. Number 19 in motion for Luther, going to take it on the toss. Lions close the gap pretty fast, force him out of bounds. Oh, a little late shove there by number 70. Don't see any flags flying on that one.
Yeah, there's been quite a few extra things going on that just, I don't know. I mean, you can tell by the reaction of players on the field and coaches and even the stands that there's something going on. So you'd think, they'd have their eyes peeled for it, but just continue to miss some of that extra stuff.
I think Jack saw it too. His headset snapped off, and he walked over here to our line judge. 19 in motion again. That's number 1, the quarterback on the carry. Carson doesn't have to do anything. I know there's some talking going on right there, boy.
He got him with his laser beam.
Hey, Carson's telling you that's probably the best move you could have made was going down right there. That was the best.
Good choice.
That was good stuff.
Good choice.
Oh, Eric said that Vegas Carson's rival since Little League, so there's a little extra juice there.
Gotcha.
He probably told him, hey, that's a smart move, dude. Well, that's probably not what Carson told him, knowing Carson, but it was somewhere along those lines. Timeout. Oh. Looks like Kanai Ritchie's got to come off the field for some reason. Maybe a little, I'm not really sure what's going on there, but the official. Yeah, right? Whole bunch of people in the backfield. Faking the pass, intended for number 20. Just off the fingertips, Rodriguez.
Wow. That ball, I thought it was way overthrown out of the hand, but he put it right on the money.
Yep.
Perfectly? No, not perfectly placed, because he didn't catch it. Holy cow. Lions are very fortunate.
Yes. That was definitely 6 if he could have secured the ball. He had
he had about
a couple steps, I think. Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say about a step and a half on Dylan.
Watch the fake. 3-play drive there, guys. 3 plays. That's 30 yards. Foster nearly got to that one. Takes a right turn on 2-1 and Lewis and goes out of bounds at the 43-yard line.
Oh, man.
First down and 10 for the Lions with 1 timeout and 52 seconds. I'm going to predict if it comes available, Landon Miller will attempt a field goal that will be, I'd say, 38 and in.
38.
I'm feeling that.
Touchdown?
Well, I'm feeling a couple of runs. Let's see, what do we got? We're under a minute. We've got a timeout. I think we run the ball. We get and then I'm digging that play from Braxton to
the rollout.
Cruz. Yeah, the little rollout.
The man upstairs has spoken, guys. He said that's a good one. Little sidearm action there. Flag coming at me.
Same guy.
Same guy. Number 50.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just a matter of time. I mean, and he'll probably.
They're going to call that on Braxton.
Wow.
Oh.
Personal foul is the call on the offense.
I'm in disbelief.
Yeah. Excuse me. If I can catch
more fuel.
Yeah, more fuel for sure. Here we go. Well, I didn't catch it because the camera followed the ball action, but
I think the kid was laying on top of him and rolled him, and Braxton got up trying to get him off of him, and they flagged him for it. Well, 73-yard touchdown pass coming to Cruz Jackson. 47 seconds. Boy. Lots of lines everywhere. 2 left, 2 right. Carson and Braxton. Cruz in motion. Hand sweep to Cruz. Around the right edge. Gah! They're going to get Corbin for holding. Corbin has got his guy annihilated out there, and they call him for holding.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you see, too.
Did I miss something?
No, I mean, they were just out there kind of locked up on the block, and man.
We have an asylum seeker in our midst. Well, second down and all of Chandler to go for the Lions here as the clock has started. I imagine now. How about the annexation of Puerto Rico right here, Drake?
Oh, my gosh. No. Statue of Liberty.
Might as well. Quarterback draw. I got that one in my repertoire as well. Estes. Whew. Any flags? Look at that. They just kicked him while he's on the ground.
Gosh.
Did you see him?
Yes, I did. Now they pull him out.
Is that the same one?
Did the flags come out now?
No.
I don't know what.
Braxton is laying on the ground and he gets kicked. His time has expired here at halftime. 20-6 our score. Lion coaching staff trying to get their crew over to the referees didn't even know it was halftime, guys. Didn't even know the clock had expired. Boy. Coach Reed trying to calm him down. Well, away from this last series, guys, your thoughts on the first half?
I thought we came out with a good game plan, maintained control of the clock, got the running game going, mixed in some simple passes, some play action, some RPO, and there's just feel like we kind of came out, got a 14-point lead going into halftime. Hard to beat that.
Dre?
Yeah, I agree. We got that run game established, and despite what's going on late in this half, I love the physicality that they brought after the a couple of incidents that took place. Hopefully we can carry that over into the second half and continue that run game. I'd like to see a couple more touchdown passes from
all right,
Braxton as well, though.
We'll cut it to cheer for their performance at halftime. You're watching Chandler football up 20-6 at half. We'll be back after this.
Varsity Cheer would like to recognize our seniors tonight and to thank them for their leadership they provide. Senior Manager Delaney McKinney, Cheerleader Erica Russell, Cheerleader Anna Phillips, OCA All-Region Cheerleader Calista Sharp, OCA All-Region and OCA All-State Cheerleader Emmy McGuire. UCA All-American Mascot Leo the Lion, a.k.a. Ashley Beaton. Tomorrow, Chandler High School cheerleaders will travel to Jay, Oklahoma to compete in the 4A OSSAA Game Day competition. This competition includes a band dance, chant, crowd involvement, cheer, and school fight song. There are 41 teams competing, and the top 15 will advance to state. Here's a preview of what the girls will be performing tomorrow.
Welcome to the field, your CHS Pomp Squad. We would like to recognize our two seniors, Callie Perry and Emerson Snovel. Thank you for your 4 years of dedication to this team. We will miss watching you perform and cheering on the Lions on the sidelines. Ladies and gentlemen, coming onto the field is your pride of Chandler marching band. The band is being led onto the field by senior drum major Julie Stout. The pride is under the direction of Rachel Carter. Tonight, the band will be playing their superior, award-winning marching show, Uprising. Musical selections include a mashup of Welcome to the Black Parade by Chemical Romance and Knights of Sidonia by Muse, and Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Lord, and Uprising by Muse. Tonight's performance will feature soloist Izzy Weger on piano, Ian Radcliffe on mellophone and vocals, James Kerr on drum set and vocals, Samuel Gardner on guitar, and Harley Cole as a vocalist. Tonight the seniors are marching their very last show with the pride of Chandler. Soak it all in, seniors, and enjoy your last run on the CHS field. Keep your toes up and your eyes with pride. Tonight's seniors are Julie Stout, Evan Yates, Haley Thomas Wilson, and Austin Gregory. Drum major, is your band ready? And now, without further ado, the pride of Chandler.
Oh, good. Maybe he'll shoot one up here.
Bank First of Chandler is a dedicated supporter of Chandler schools and athletics. Sam Brixey and Jessica Foster are here tonight to launch some t-shirts. Stand up and wave so they can aim for you. Bank First of Chandler is loyal to the Lions, to Oklahoma, and you.
They back on.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 800-00053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
Welcome back, everybody. Let's take a quick look at 2A scores. Millwood is destroying Blackwell 42-0 at halftime. No surprise there. Meeker leads Star Spencer 38-12. Huebner over Antlers 20-0. Morris over Okmulgee 12-0. Warner leading Roland 14-3. Sequoia Tahlequah 21-7 over Bayam. Washington cruising over Little Axe 35-0. Henrietta over Keys 26-7. OCS defeating next week's opponent Chisholm 34-6 at halftime. Holdenville over Lexington 28-7. No score reported from Atoka and Colgate. Purcell 21-0 over Comanche. Jones 42, Bethel 7 at halftime. Kingston 34, Marietta 7. 28-20, Kiefer trailing Victory Christian. Kiefer trying to go 10-0 in the regular season, 3 versus 4. Davis leading Tishomingo 21-0 at halftime. The Wolves looking pretty strong here. Let me see. I did something to get my games going. See if I can get those reloaded and finished out here. Okay.
Take that. Keep doing that.
Not really sure what I did there. Maybe I can get it back here in a minute. Reopen the app here on Squirtle. Landon Miller set to kick it off for the Lions. There we go. Chandler, of course, leading Luther 20-6. Prague over Okima 35-0. Alva defeating Perry. That was one of those 4-3 matchups and 4-3 in district play. Now that's showing final. That's got to be last week. That'd be the fastest game ever if that was the case. So, all right, there's some of the 2A scores as we're set for second half action. 12 minutes on the clock. 24 minutes for the regular season for the Lions. As Landon Miller puts the right foot into it, kicks it back to the right. There's some of that little trickeration I've been hoping for. On the return for Luther, that's number 26, Austin Wilson.
Number 26, Austin Wilson on the
We may see a different football team in the second half, fellas.
I'm anticipating it for sure.
Well, I really wasn't too disappointed in the first half, to be quite honest. I thought we did some things very well. Obviously, some of the penalties we could cut out. Had, big touchdown called back, but overall, I felt like we played night and day better than last week.
For sure. First down and 10, Luther's first possession. Quarterback on the keeper around the end. Wade goes up to get the guy. Carson on the run, not going to catch him. Touchdown for 60 for number 1, Ruben Vega.
Wow.
Now, right there, Luther looks like they talked about some adjustment at halftime and came out. Looked like they had a plan of attack and worked that first play to perfection.
Well, that's 129-yard rushing on 2 plays for Vega.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets going. He's tough to catch. He's got some wheels.
Is that Vincent Vega? Luther going for 2. A little confusion in the backfield there momentarily. They're set. Snaps back. Vega back to pass. Being pursued. Throws it to no one. 2-point try is no good. First play of the second half for the Luther Lions goes for 60. Not quite the start I think we were looking for, fellas.
It's not what we meant by different.
Yeah, right? Well, that was definitely different. Not in a good way, however.
Yeah, that may be one of the, minus maybe the Poto game, maybe one of the biggest, longest runs we've given up on the year. A lot of room over there.
I think the Jones kid had one similar to that last week, or 2 weeks ago, their tailback. Well, now it's time to see what the Lions have for an answer here.
Yeah, I think that's important is the response that the Lions have. Give up the big play. Okay, now try to forget about it and focus on the offensive side and come back and answer back with your own score.
Number 1, Cruz Jackson, and number 88, Corbin Hall.
Corbin Hall and Cruz Jackson back deep for the Lions at about the 15-yard line. Looks like Rodriguez, one of the up guys. Javarius Wade on the far side. See how this transpires as Vega gets set to kick it off. Bunch formation, going to be caught. Nice job right there in the middle. It looked like Zeke Kaczynski getting it, not trying to run, just falls on it. First down and 10 for the Lions from the 48-yard line.
A little tricky right there, trying to sneak in an onside kick. Good job by the front line, just getting on it. Not trying to do anything silly and take off with it, just jump on it. Get it right there at midfield. Good field position to start.
Guys, I have a challenge for you tonight that I would like for you to fulfill for me, if you would. I need people that we have not had to be our players of the game this year. I need new blood tonight after the game. So put your thinking caps on. Brett, I know you can hear.
Now, Brett's mic is muted.
Yeah, I know it. He doesn't like talk anyway. Carson on the carry for about 7. Second down and 3 for the Lions as they cross midfield into Luther territory at the 45. Lions breaking the huddle. Seems a little flat. Seems a little flat right now.
Yeah, need a big play.
Cruz in motion, ball on the ground. Braxton trying to make something out of it. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Would it be 3rd down and 10? I tell you what, every time I look up, 50 has got something going on.
Yes.
That time he ripped off, I think it's Corbin's hand warmer.
No, it's Braxton.
No, is it?
Yeah, it's come off multiple times tonight.
Kyle Robbins taking care of it, and the football is down there. One of the Lions senior managers. Pass intended for Cruz falls incomplete. And the Lions will be forced into their first punting situation of the night. Well,
Yeah, not the way to respond there. Got to get the momentum shifted back in the right direction. Right now, it's all in favor of Luther.
Maddox Matheny back in punt formation. Waits the snap. Gets it. Good snap. Got that one off the inside of his foot. Got a decent bounce.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's our ball.
Get the ball. When he touches it, grab the ball. Let me guess. Let me guess who that is. Nope, that wasn't him. Caleb Williams, number 8, touched the ball, and Lions had a chance to pull it away, but I thought they thought it was dead at that point. Not the case, as Luther's going to have it for their second possession from their own 44-yard line. 43-yard line, excuse me.
We're going to have to find some type of spark here. Turnover would do us good.
.22 on the carry, got room to run around the left end, kicks it outside. Still on his feet, finally going to be forced out of bounds by number 16, Kanaya Ritchie.
Right now the edges are getting sealed off, and you just got to get them turned back to the middle of the field, giving them all kinds of room.
Where are they going?
On the sidelines.
How are they getting sealed? What do they do? I guess I got to watch closer to see.
Well, they're just
transpiring there.
Just giving up the outside shoulder, making it easy to get around.
Cruz is out on the far edge. I don't think they want to go that way. 19 on the carry up the middle, nothing doing. Chaden Sullivan in on the stop. Let's see who gets off the bottom of the pile. Looks like Carson Clegg. Short gain of maybe. Well, looks like they're going to give him 2. Second down and 8.
Well, there's two things typically that cause, the big lot of space on those on the outer edges. Usually either the linemen are getting hooked by the outside offensive lineman, or they're running too far upfield too fast and creating a hole themselves, actually.
Fake the pass on the keeper was Vega.
Number 1, Ruben Vega on the quarterback keeper.
We could see how hard Caleb Swatsky was coming up the field there on that snap. I mean, he was 5 or 6 yards deep there. It's 3rd down and 5, maybe 4.
You want to kind of, if you run upfield too fast, you're just creating a hole yourself. So
around the left side, going to be close to first down yardage, maybe half a yard short. It's going to bring up fourth down.
It's like just short.
Number 1 on the carry. Initial hit by number 57, Jaden Sullivan.
Jaden get his name out there quite a bit tonight. Having a good game here. Fourth down and 1. Let's see what the Lion defense has.
It's going to be huge right here.
Yeah, this could be anything right here, really.
Don't jump.
Look like false start. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's going to be a false start. 5-yard mark off. Took a while to get that flag out of there.
Yeah, I thought they were going to try to hard count it and get us to jump right there, but
not so fast, my friend.
Luckily, the running back took off just a hair too early.
Looked to me like he took off right at the right time.
I did, yeah. Well, I didn't think. I really didn't think the official was even going to call it.
Either.
Flag.
He got stuck in his pocket.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Cold fingers.
Good call.
Let's go make some noise.
4th and 5.
It wouldn't surprise me to see a hard count here. Try to get them back in that 4th and short situation. So we got to really focus here and watch the football.
I think they're going to take a timeout. They're watching the play clock run down. Luther's going to take a timeout here, guys, to discuss this, I believe.
Maybe they might. I don't know. They've got some.
Yeah, timeout taken with 1 second on the play clock. 8:01 on the game clock. 2012, Lions leading Luther. We'll be back right after this. You're watching Chandler Football on ChandlerLions.tv.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 4th down and 5 for Luther. I would almost think that Vega's going to keep it here. Try to do something to the right. Vega does. He's passing back. Carson gets held. No flag. Vega on the run. There's your guy, Dre.
Man, is that?
No, that's Robinson. Hunter Robinson tracked him down. Nice job, Hunter Robinson. Forced him out of bounds on the tackle. Luther's going to turn over on downs. I thought Vega had a lot of room, guys, and here come Hunter Robinson out of nowhere with a great tackle.
Well, exactly what we needed. Hopefully we can turn this thing around, pick this momentum back up where we had it in the first half.
Yeah, good job there by Robinson maintaining the good angle and just forcing a man out of bounds.
Just outside.
Chummy on the tackle, around the left, cuts back to the right, still on his feet, taken down at the 35. Carson Clagg doing Carson Clagg things, boys.
Wow.
Yeah, if you need a spark, that's the man that I would have with the football in his hands, because he is going to play hard every single time he touches it.
Basically just need to go back to where we started from. I mean, laying the foundation with that run game and then picking your spots from the passes.
Inside source told me he had a few words for his teammates last week after Coach Gray, after the game, that said, you guys better pick it up and we better start playing football. So, you know, he's on him too tonight. Carson again on the carry. 24 gets through, misses him, can't take him down. Carson finally take it down as he crosses the 40 out to the 41.
Yep.
Take it down in 3.
Tackle made by number 20, Tristan Tillis.
He's pretty unassuming looking, Carson is. I mean, he's not the biggest in stature, but that dude will run you over.
Yeah, he's got that low center of gravity, and he's strong too.
He's definitely strong. Flag on the play. Braxton Estes. Don't get too excited. Hopefully it's out of offsides Luther. But as we've seen, the big plays. I thought, okay, I guess I missed. There's something flying over right behind where the line judge was.
I was like,
I saw it in the air.
Wait, I don't see a flag.
You see how it's flying in the air, and it was right behind the line judge. Great run, Braxton. Sorry, my bad.
You told us not to get excited, man.
Okay, get excited, because I would have bet anything that was a flag. Great run.
That was the one moment I was going to get excited.
Yep.
Oh. I always ruin those things. I'm pretty good at that. I don't know why, but short gain there on the carry.
Flag on the carry.
See, it looks like he's going to pick up 2, second down and 8, 6:15 and counting here in this 20-12 game. Thanks for tuning in to ChandlerLions.tv. As always, you can text me where you're watching from, 405-240-7469. Hit the speed dial if you need to. Carson on the carry, round the right side.
This looks like 6.
Carson on his feet, down to the 5. He went flying through the air somehow. I'm not really sure how.
Another nice hard run by number 26.
Man, he went airborne somewhere through there, Jeff. From about the 10 to the 5.
Yeah, a guy went diving at his feet. It looked like he was kind of starting to maybe try to hurdle that, but guy caught his feet just as that was starting.
Chummy don't have one on the board yet, fellas. We got to get him in the end zone. Carson, tell you what, 50's been a nuisance all night on these Luther Lions. That's James Goers. He was grabbing Carson before Carson got the football. Loss of a couple. Second goal from the 7. We've seen Carson catch a touchdown pass out there. I wouldn't mind running him out of the backfield one time.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that in a while.
Cruz in motion. Ball on the ground again. Braxton picking it up. Going to be taken down all the way back to the 16. Or excuse me, they're going to give him to the 14.
Is it a bat snap?
No, I just don't think he caught it. I think it fumbled through his hands.
Okay.
Seems like it's each time that we have that Cruz in motion right there, it looks like we're trying to do the jet sweep with Cruz.
Yeah,
for whatever reason, we're not getting it.
Just rushing the handle on it a little bit, maybe taking the eyes off of it.
Well, one thing that's interesting, if we face a 4th down opportunity, a field goal will make it a 2-possession game. Got the extra point blocked. Braxton back looking, throws it. Swatsky with the catch.
Bobley.
Is he in? Oh, down at the 1-foot line. Concentration by Swatsky. Wow.
Man, that's
as close as you could. I mean, I thought he was in.
Yeah, and that's some great concentration.
Yeah.
You're talking over the middle, heavy traffic.
Yep.
And bobbling it around and reeling that one in. Good job there by Caleb Sawatsky.
That was the greatest game of hot potato I've seen in a while. Estes on the carry. Touchdown,
He's in.
Lions! 1 yard out, Braxton Estes. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Jeff, take us a break, please.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 1 yard plunge by Braxton Estes. Landon Miller on for the PAT try. Snap's good. Kick is good as well. Makes our score Chandler 27 and Luther 12. Well, there's the answer, fellas.
Yep, much needed, too, just to get a little momentum shift back in the right direction, as it was all quiet here on the home side for a minute.
I thought we was in a church sermon there for a minute.
It started to remind me of the Spencer game a little bit.
No, please don't bring that up.
Deja vu.
Boy, that was Yeah, I left Heritage Hall, like I said, and I turned east on the Kilpatrick Turnpike, and I saw that moon, and I just went, oh, boy. This could prove to be interesting tonight. And it definitely was interesting.
Yep.
All right, Landon. Ball in the middle of the field indicates to me that he's going to kick it deep. I've been wrong before. Back deep looks like numbers 7 and 21 for Luther. Tyler Cassio. Landing a little. Ball's on the ground, picked up. Not sure who. Can't see the number over there. Lions forced him out of bounds. 1st and 10, Luther at their own 34.
Number 8, Caleb Williams on the return. Initial
Well,
hit by number 5, Bryson Taylor.
I really don't Bryson in on that tackle.
Yep.
I don't really see, if I'm Luther, guys, that ball doesn't get out of Vegas' hands very much. Do you?
No, either him or who's the running back? 22, right? Yeah. Like they ran the same play on opposite sides for him to break free. I look to see them try to. What is his name?
Martice Wright.
Yeah, the offense that they're running reminds me a lot of like the Kansas State offense when like what was
Darren
it?
Sproles.
Klein was their quarterback where
yeah.
they just snap it to him. They've got a bunch of guys in the backfield, and he's just looking for a spot to fit in.
1st down and 10. Hands that one off. Looks like he got a pass wide open. Dropped. Oh my Atlanta. Holy guacamole.
Man.
Well, and that's Corbin Holland's side. And you don't see him get fooled like that. And, of course, Luther's offense very run heavy. I'm sure they're paying attention to what the corners are doing off the run. And they are biting. They're coming up quick, but that's what it sets up. And fortunately, he dropped it.
Second down and 10. Little kind of reverse around.
Ring around the rosy. Wow.
Zach Kanai, Richie getting up off the bottom, making the ankle tackle. It is.
Yep.
I think that's right.
Ankle was Kanai was like one of those little Chihuahua pups had him around the ankle and said, "You're not going anywhere, dude. I got you." Nice tackle there by Richie. Because he's one of the leading tacklers on this Lion team this season. And, Dre, when you had him up here, you asked him, said, how do you have a knack for just finding the football? And his answer, see ball, tackle ball.
Yep.
They're down and long. Pass again. This one intended for number 20. It's going to be thrown short. That'll be fourth down. We'll see. 2-score game here for the Lions with 2:54. Lions of Luther, that is. 2:54 on the game clock. We'll see if they elect to punt it or go for it. They're in their negative territory at the 34.
They have a very sneaky pace to their offense. Once they hike the ball, it's kind of a pause almost, like it glitches.
Yeah.
I think that freezes.
Well, that every play they run involves a fake handoff.
Yeah.
Make it look like a run-pass option.
Probably just going to like to take the 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, he's backing up into quick kick. Oh, they're going to.
What was that?
Well,
I've never seen that in my life.
Delay.
But did you see what he did?
Yeah, I did.
I thought he was trying to do a little Macarena or something out there. He had
throw him in the pan, roll him up.
Yeah, okay. You got a young nephew, right? You and James been playing patty cake or what?
A little patty cake. Yeah, that's interesting. But delay of game. Just took a little too long getting into that little quick kick position.
Snap it over his head one time for the one times.
Oh, my.
He almost ran into his own guy.
He did.
And he gets a beauty off, too. Look at this. Spiraling. Good roll.
Lions had nobody back. Respecting the possibility of a fake. First down and 10. Yeah, 22. Chummy looks a little tired getting back to that huddle. I couldn't imagine why.
I don't think that's going to stop him, though.
No.
He's going to find another gear.
He usually does, doesn't he? 2:42, 27-12. Let's see a Lion touchdown. Probably put this one out of reach, I would imagine. Although that Luther's 2 touchdowns have come on runs of 69 and 60.
Yeah, one of those was a busted play. Should have been, I guess.
Carson on the carry. Wouldn't mind seeing a little fake to Carson with a little, maybe a boot. Naked boot there for Braxton.
Yeah.
They pursue pretty hard when Carson looks like he's going to get the football. I think Braxton.
I think we've kind of mixed in some of that. A couple of those, little rollouts involved a fake to one side and then come back to the other, finding receivers, mostly Cruz Jackson on the backside of it.
Carson on the carry. Oh, boy, number 8, you're in bad shape, buddy. Number 8 kind of went a little sideways there, didn't he, Dre?
Yeah, he was questioning whether or not he wanted to pursue.
Caleb Williams there, number 8. I think he made the correct decision. I didn't think he wanted any part of that.
You got to get on a plane tomorrow and fly to Southern Cal, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Caleb Williams. Make sure he's got his fingernails painted, though. Under center, I formation.
I'm sure they say go Lions.
Carson. 64 coming out with a football. Oh, he just spiked that? Yeah, that'll get you 15 there, buddy.
Well, he's still distraught. Got to kind of get it under control. Yeah.
They getting burgers down there?
Hot food.
Hot food, half off. I wish I could have just seen what that referee did. Almost. Either I'm seeing things or what? How's that? What? Is that not 15?
We'd like to take this opportunity to announce that all hot food in the concession stand is now half price. All hot food in the concession stand, half price.
Should have been.
That was only a 5-yard penalty for spiking the football? Okay.
I thought unsportsmanlike's 15 all day, but I guess
Cruz fights through the edge there. Down at the 41.
Number 1, Cruz Jackson on the carry. And he picks up enough for
Not sure how that got to the 43. But it did. Who you guys like at the Bedlam game tomorrow?
I'll take Boston College.
Okay.
Nice.
Over UConn?
Yeah.
That important, huh?
It is.
Okay.
No. Got OU, man.
What a strange turn to the season for both teams in Bedlam. There's that fullback dive or trap play we haven't seen tonight. Lined up in that eye several times, but that's the first time I think we've given it to Carson out of that set.
Oh my gosh. We got a 2-yard gain in the official signal first down.
What is going on? Why are we?
Second down and 9. Cruz, ball on the ground. Braxton somehow recovered it.
He sacrificed his body to recover it.
Looks like he's banged up a little bit. Slow to get up.
Oh.
Is that on the shoulder?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's that right shoulder is the one that's the one that he just had repaired about a little over a year ago, about a year and a half ago.
We're going to let the clock run out, so we'll take a break. You're watching Chandler football at the end of 3. 27-12 over Luther on ChandlerLions.tv.
Since 2001, Sean Sullivan Roofing has been serving Chandler and the surrounding communities by providing superior roofing, siding, and gutter solutions. Whether you need a small repair or a full replacement, they provide the highest quality workmanship and a product that's guaranteed to last. To get your free estimate, call Sean Sullivan Roofing at 405-834-7657 or go online to SeanSullivanRoofing.com. Fully licensed and insured. License number 8000053.
From sponsoring local high school games to volunteering at community events, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler is proud to be an active part of the community. They offer a wide range of vehicles to suit your needs. Experience the difference and visit Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler at 104 Industrial Road and online at patriotcdjr.com. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Chandler, where community and care come first.
Go back. Stephen Conway message, and he makes a great point now. I thought I saw this, and I didn't want to say it because I thought you guys thought I was crazier than I already am. But they called a delay a game on the spike instead of unsportsmanlike. Because I thought I saw the official give the delay a game signal.
Okay.
And then I thought it was bonkers, and then it was a 5-yard mark-off, and that's what Stephen said. Good catch there, Stephen Conway.
Yeah, it makes sense because that's something that you normally see it when the offensive guy makes a big play and then, flings the ball, stuff like that. But, on a deal like that, I mean, that's to me, that's just an obvious unsportsmanlike. I mean,
sure.
I get it can be called a delay, but that one, the
was
kid
pretty
was obviously
egregious.
upset, over what he thought was a recovered fumble.
3rd down and 15. Cruz in motion again. Low snap. Braxton gets it. Escapes on the run. Kicks it out to the right. On his feet. Going to be brought down at the 44-yard line. Corbin Holland coming in and asking for something. Not really sure what. Chaden pointing. Braxton throwing his hands up. Waving them in the air like he does care. Harold Burgess sends his message. Watching from Floresville, Texas. How about this with my mom? You guys are doing great. Brett has really been good with the replays. She take all your thunder away, Jeff.
Brett, no, that's fine. I like it. Brett does a heck of a job with the Brett Miller electric replay.
She said, old people need that. You're not old, Mom. Pass out. Complete right at the sticks. We'll see where the mark is. Corbin Holland. 1st down. Great pass. Great catch. Move the chains.
Yep, keep them moving. Keep the clock running. Score right here really makes it difficult.
Yep.
On Luther. I think we're already on the edge of it, but punch it in right here would be big.
Is that the 4th completion by Braxton?
4th?
Is that 4?
I believe so. Chummy.
Nice.
Cross the 25.
That's what just a little bit of the passing game can do, just spread things out a little bit more and open things up for Carson to get some yardage right there where they just can't load everything up on him every play.
Yep.
I don't think it's necessary that we, throw it 15, 20 times a game. I think somewhere in the 5 to 10 range, it can be effective.
I was just about to say that it doesn't have to be a bunch. You show them that you can do it, and they have to respect it.
Oh, man, how do you get all the way of that? Touchdown! 23 yards.
Holy
That's going to go as a pass.
Definitely had me fooled.
Was that a fumble, Rooski?
No. I think he tossed it to him.
No, he faked the toss and handed it off, and it was a trap back to the to the backside. That was nice. Well designed play and little different than we've seen. Wow, what a play! That was cool.
I bet the Brett Miller electric replay got that one. Landon Miller. Landon trying to kick my pizza trailer down there. What's going on?
Wow.
Jeff, can you replay it? I want to see it.
Well, I'm trying to get it pulled up here. Give me just a second.
Definitely thought that was a loss on the play. Man.
Yeah, it looked like we didn't get the pitch off is what I thought.
He
and I was
still
like,
had the ball.
Man, he's going to be sacked. And then he just, right by him. See you later. I think this is it right here. Is this it? This ain't it, is it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it is. So who came back? That's not Carson's right here.
No, it was Corbin.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, I like it. Being creative. Hey, and Brett Miller, what an excellent job on the camera. He wasn't fooled. He knew exactly where it was.
Well, he's older, so it takes him longer to respond, so that's lucky for us.
Oh, that's messed up, Brett.
No, he does he does a fantastic job, man. I mean, he truly does. And I was told a couple weeks ago that he wouldn't be here tonight by someone, and I told him he will be here, even if I had to kidnap him. All right, Landon set to kick it, 34-12 Lions, 10:06 left in the fourth. Get it, get it, get it. Oh!
Get that ball.
Oh, man.
Holy cow, look at the collision between 6 and 8.
He finally threw it. Flag.
What'd he do this time?
He pushed, I don't know who he pushed, but he was out of bounds when he did it.
Was it
He just
50?
walked- Yeah, same guy.
Jeff, check the replay. Watch the collision between 6 and 8 for Luther. That was a train wreck.
I'll try to get it here.
Is there going to be a flag on us, too? The ball went out of bounds without being touched. It took another ride on 2-1 and Lewis.
That ball deflected
I don't think
off
so.
of players.
Yeah, it did.
Unsportsmanlike.
All right, here comes the replay.
Luther. Watch this collision between 6 and 8. Bam!
Yeah, that ball had to have deflected off of a player.
Man, I really think it just busted to right.
Did they drop the flag like that's what happened, or?
No,
it's unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, he threw it after.
Okay.
Took him a second.
Well, the ball was in. It didn't hit the ground when it veered off. It looked like it was actually bounced up in the air, and then
I don't think it was touched. I think it bounced from the ground. I'm old and can't see.
That's a.
Man, I thought we were finally going to get one.
It was close.
Well, no time ran off the clock, so that's interesting. So that tells me the ball wasn't touched, right? Clock doesn't start till it's touched.
Yeah, in theory.
19, that guy. Nice job by the Lion defense. Caleb Swatsky a little happy over there. Jaden Sullivan. Looks like Caleb Foster.
Made by number 55, Caleb Foster.
Okay.
Take it down in 10. Boy, that was a long ways on the. Still going. Finally taken down. I don't know if I've ever seen a fake carried out that long by Vega. That was what, 4-yard fake probably?
Yeah, that's that. I'm telling you, that's that offense. It reminds me of the old Bill Snyder K-State offense, where they're just, they're just trying to read, and then pull it or give it depending on what the linemen are doing.
Well, he would have got an award for reading library books with that long of a read.
Yeah,
he'd have been the top reader in his class.
AR points right there.
I mean. He got them all in one pile. Looks like a little wildcat formation. 22 on the carry. Near first down yardage. Looks like it's going to be just enough. Chains are getting ready to move. Jeff, talk about our great chain gang over there on the far side tonight.
Yeah, we got, once again, Jimmy Brannon, Kyle Goler, Mr. Mackey. James Mackey. I don't know why. Sorry, James. I know you're going to listen to this at some point. And then Mr. Day Zimbelman.
Appreciate those guys doing what they do each week. We get to see them next week. Ball's on the ground.
Yeah, we've had.
Hey, listen, they didn't score a touchdown this time off of a broken play.
Right. There's been
Carson.
several of those that, like the ball's just laying there, and we're just, not quick to it for some reason.
Dude, I almost broke out into vanilla ice right there when you said quick to it.
Brings up second and long for the offense.
That'd have probably got more viewers.
Quick to the point. To the point, no.
Faking.
What? There we go.
Cooking MCs. Come on, Dre, join in.
No.
Oh, man, that's dirty. Pass over here and watch it, Corbin. Ooh, short. Who has supposed to have that guy? He's wide open, too.
Well,
Number 8.
I would guess that's a.
Kanaya, maybe?
That's a back coming out of the backfield. Yeah, that's definitely a linebacker. Kanaya gets picked up by he picks up the tight end coming over the middle.
They're down and sorry, Jeff.
It left the back wide open there.
They're down in 13. Remember, somebody that we haven't had for our players of the game or persons of the game. Got him. A little late.
Is he trying to pitch
Caleb
that?
Foster.
Trying to do.
Jeff, Caleb Foster on the sack.
Very nice.
Carson in to help wrap him up. 4th down and quite a few. 19 of them to be precise. Man, they must have got tired of the pizza trailer. They already got the window shut here in the 4th quarter. What's going on? Looks like we're going to see. Oh, the referee's trying to raise the roof.
He's trying to start the clock over. There we go.
All right, guys.
No chance that they.
You're just going to run it all the way down to the.
What are we doing?
Well.
Little running rugby kick there.
Okay.
Kicked it a smooth running, let's see, 11 yards on that punt. Out of bounds, 1st and 10 Lions at the, looks like 37 maybe. All right. Chummy. Chummy, chum, chum. Cramp.
That time of the night.
Number 26, Carson Clyde rumbles for another Lion touchdown.
Got good teammates there helping him get it out. Carson has to have a touchdown tonight, guys. That's all there is to it.
I think it's coming right here.
Cruz around the end, cuts it up.
What?
What you got, Drew?
Number 50 again. He stepped on Cruz. Stepped on his leg. Right on his knee.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't. They've caught him doing one thing all night. I don't. Maybe something over here on this near sideline, but he's been.
Guys, I think that Braxton Estes has developed into this leadership role right now because you could see him very adamant in the huddle right then and there. Like, let's go get this thing in.
Yeah. Flag on the play.
Flag on the carry. Tackle made by number 8, Caleb Williams. Flag on the field.
Okay, 4:43, fellas.
Keep it on the ground, keep it ticking, and for goodness sakes, keep an eye on number 50 in the middle of the field. I mean, right now, Luther really, at this point, probably realizes they don't have anything to play for. And
is that holding? Obviously. Right.
Some of that stuff, you know, is just got to pay attention to those things because, you know, we've still got an opportunity to compete beyond this week.
Can't get caught up in the rhetoric of what they're doing. Chummy. Good run by Carson down to the 19.
Number 26, Carson, flag on the carry.
Tony Davis just sent me a message, said they're great job, Lions, tuning in.
Man, what is that?
Tuning in from the Davis Casa.
I thought they were throwing rocks up here.
Trying to throw footballs in our window again. It's like we got a Corbin a little slow to get up. Once again, Tony Davis says, great job, Lions, tuning in from the Davis Casa west of town. Please shout out my sister, Dr. Janetta Sims, just returned from her being honored as a distinguished alumnus of Oklahoma Christian College University. Lion proud, class of 89.
Hey, here's that field goal you were talking about.
All right, I like it.
I do too.
36-yarder attempt by Landon Miller. Kick it through there, Landon. Come on, buddy. Let's see one. Kicks up.
Oh,
it is way good. That's good from 45, boys. Hello, Landon Miller. Ha-ha. Attaboy, Jack Gray. Give him a chance. Boys, that was nailed.
He did. He hit that one on the screws.
Attaboy, Landon Miller. I like it. 36, was that, let's see, that's at the 26. So that's a 36-yarder, and that was good from 45, Dre.
What was your, what did you say earlier? Did you say 38?
I did.
Okay. So you just shy.
Well, I mean, I had it from that end.
He kicked it from the 24.
24,
So
34-yarder?
34-yarder.
We'll take it. That was beautiful. And you never know when that's going to play a role in a game. I mean,
that is, I'm pretty sure, I don't recall last year if he got a field goal try opportunity. So that's his first one, and he nailed it.
He's juiced right now. He could probably kick it through the uprights from here. He's juiced. All right, fellas, 2:56. Start coming up with names. Got to text him to J-Rob. Matt White texted me and said, did that ball go in Lucretia's window? Get by him. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, Corbin Holland. Corbin got in there. Let's see who else. That's Hall, Sam Hall. Looks like Mr. Tillis is in there. 51. Travion Tillis. Darius Wade. Sam Hall. Bryson Taylor. Javarius Wade. $19 on the carry. Baron McDonald. Hope our coaching staff has already been talking amongst themselves about the walkthrough line, the handshake line, to kind of spread out and to make sure that nothing silly happens in there. All right, Dre, who you got for me?
Landon Miller.
Oh, what a steal.
Yes.
Oh, was that yours, Jeff?
Well, I was considering it. I haven't made my decision yet, but
okay. Let's unmute Brett and see what he has to tell us.
Brett, what do you got?
I like number 8.
Caleb Swatsky. Flags going everywhere.
On the quarterback keeper.
Just what we didn't need. Hope that Purser's on you, Matheny.
I'm still thinking. Sawatsky's been up before,
He has.
but that's all right.
He's a senior, so we'll take him.
Yeah.
Cheater.
You know what? Looks like that's going to go against the Lions.
And sportsmanlike conduct on the defense.
Maddox Matheny in the game. Two minutes of the regular season.
Okay.
Obviously, whoever you want, but
Number 1, Ruben Fager on the quarterback keeper.
under 2 minutes.
Tackle made by number 3.
Fellas, 10 weeks of high school football is a minute and 40 seconds away from being over.
Crazy. Doesn't feel like 10 weeks.
10 weeks.
Feels more like 4 or 5.
Well, I know you wanted someone new. We've got Mr. Miller coming up.
I got someone
But,
new.
huh?
I haven't told you who mine is yet, have I?
Oh, I thought you just did.
No.
Oh.
That's who I was wanting you to pick.
Oh, well, you can't make my pick
Oh,
for me.
okay. Touchdown, Luther. My pick is Kyle Robbins.
Okay.
Pass complete to number 20.
I mean, we've had Emmy, right? So we can get Kyle. He's part of the football team.
Sure. Look, after the way things went tonight, last week, his last start under center, it wasn't the greatest, just overall, not just him. I want Braxton Estes up here.
You
because
got it.
He's played a heck of a game tonight, and I thought played with a lot more confidence. And I'd like to see him be recognized for that.
And technically, he meets the criteria because Braxton Estes, the receiver, was up here.
Oh, that's right.
Not
That is
Braxton Estes, the quarterback. So
2-point conversion
Right.
is good. Flag on the field.
Well, what's this flag going to be? So I guess the 2-point conversion is good. So the flag will be enforced on the kick.
Let's see what this one is. 37-20, minute 16. I suspect that the Lions will kneel it out. Have we seen an indication of what the penalty was?
I didn't. I never did. I
It
don't know.
looks
if-
like that it's going to go against Luther because we're at midfield, aren't we? Yeah, is that where we typically are?
Yeah, for the kickoff. We're 10 yards off where the ball will be kicked from.
Maybe it was against us, and Luther declined it and took the 2-point conversion. Better get your hands, teams, ready.
Yep, they're out there. A lot of handsy guys right up front.
Single-digit number uniforms usually indicate that.
Yeah, right here, just recover it. Get into victory formation and
Get out of here.
finish it up with a win. And nothing silly here at the end. Little squibberoni.
Braxton gets it, takes a knee at the 26. Have to snap it a couple times, probably get to third down, the end of third down.
Number 12 on the return.
Hadn't seen Corbin Holland this animated is what he is tonight. He's been His teammates have been getting him and pushing him over to the sideline, saying, "Go over there." Well, Dylan Rodriguez in for these couple plays. Fellas Lions are going to move to 8-2 to finish out the season, and a lot of people probably thought that's exactly where we would land. Nobody really gave us a chance, and to win at Poto, I mean, played our guts out over there, that's for sure. And of course, the unfortunate situation here that we had happen against Jones. Javarius Wade on the carry. Penalty flag coming in.
There we go. Finally, but I mean, really, what's the point now? Obviously, I guess you got to throw the flag still, but it's just disappointing. It's been going on all game long, and finally get the flag on it.
Tell you what, that's a great job by Jackson Raper. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but when Javarius got up, Jackson just grabbed him and shoved him back to the huddle because he was a little bit agitated, wasn't he, Dre? Rightfully so.
Well, if I had a second choice, we just called a name who's made some plays.
Ejection.
Okay, very good. Made some plays all season long. And last week made probably one of the most crucial plays in the football game at Star. Of course, we did, with it being freezing, we didn't get an opportunity to talk to any kids. But Dylan Rodriguez would be a guy that has not been up here this year, and wouldn't mind hearing from him as well if we can.
I bet we can get him up here too.
We can get an ad on.
I got my man on the sideline taking care of that for me, Mr. J. Rob, Jeremy Robbins. Looks like we're trying to peddle hot dogs and got burgers in that box. I sure am hungry. How much for an order of ribs?
Well,
$2.50. Think they're marking down the ejection.
We go. Oh, yeah.
Who was that one?
Well, Javarius was involved, but
just run it out.
The kid for Luther, they need to just run the clock out and let's get it over with. Shake hands and go on.
Jeff, go ahead and head down there, man. Not telling you what to do, but I wouldn't even send our kids through the line.
Well, I mean, it's been going on all game long, and now Luther. They know they have no reason to continue to play. I mean, there's no reason to continue playing. We just need to tick it out and get out of here.
Just don't go through the line, please. I don't ever not want a team to, but if it's ever happened, it's tonight. Looks like the refs are trying to figure out what's going to be transpiring here.
It's a lot going on.
Ball game. Lions win 37-20.
Wow.
I like to see where our coaches are right now. I like to see them going through the line. Yep, that's what I wanted to see as well as SRO Bennett out there and
Yep, I was
Chandler
gonna say
PD. I'm glad to see that as well. That's exactly what I wanted. Jeremy. Well, the one man that probably gets pretty fired up the most is Street Close tonight. Good thing that 11 wasn't out there because we'd have probably been throwing down at some point. You know, he ain't afraid. Fight song being played. Hate to see a game in like that, you know. I mean, you know, Jerry, I mean, it was a pretty good ball game throughout. I mean, Lions, I don't think we're really ever in trouble at any point as they win 37-20. I hate to see that, man. I really do, that you allow your team to do that stuff. You can see it's going on yourself, and you don't do anything to rectify the situation. You leave those players in the game, and you know, I don't know. I know one of the coaches over there. He's a good guy, but I don't like that, man.
Yeah, it was exactly what I was thinking about when it was going on earlier in the game. You know, the individual that kept taking shots got pulled out, but it doesn't look like there was any
repercussions.
Yeah, he was just throwing right back in the game. So eventually what we just saw happen is bound to happen. So unfortunate, but glad we got the win.
Yeah, glad we got out of here without one of our kids having a thumb thrown at them, because that's the last thing that we need going into the playoffs. And
absolutely.
And David Rodriguez stuck his head in, and I believe it'll be Chisholm. I'm not 100% sure of what, probably Chisholm. Yes. I'm probably going to say it's going to be Chisholm. It'll be here at Joe Telford Field.
We'll be right back here next week as your Chandler Lions will host the first round of the playoffs. See you then.
Brett, might as well get a headset and join us here while we're waiting for the Lions to come up. Brett's trying to sneak out. I'll probably see you there. Pretty good job by the Lions tonight. Got a little dirty at the end. We found the smartest member of the 89 class is Janetta Mae Sims, Dr. Sims. That's all right. Your SRO took care of it out on the field for you. That's why they make the big bucks. Go ahead and Jeff will get us set up here for our interviews. So we await the Lions to come this way. I'm sure they'll devour the chicken and the hot dogs that are left from Mr. C's Custom Cuts. Thanks to them throughout the season for providing food here in the press box for our workers and the officials, coaches alike. $37-20. Well, guys, let's take a look here at while we wait. Let's go through some scores. I don't think Cash App will tell me what the scores were. Okay. Spyro 6-4 has defeated Wilburton 21-14. Jones 63, Bethel 7. Meeker 53 over Star 24. Holdenville 49, Lexington 7. Idabel throttles Eufaula 49-13. That was a pretty good game there. That's 8-1, 9-1 versus 8-2. Or 7-8, yeah. Kiefer and Victor Christian are tied in the fourth quarter. Last at 34-34. Atoka over Colgate, 7-0. Pawhuska over Rejoice, 30-15. Hennessy is ahead of Newkirk, 0-10 Hennessy against 1-10 Newkirk, 30-28. Sequoia Tahlequah 38, Vian 35. A little bit of an upset there. OCS has defeated Chisholm 48-14, or ahead at 48-14, and I suspect, man, I don't know what that's going to do as far as that goes, but looks like we got some lines coming in. Come on in, have a seat. Who's first? Mr. Sawatsky.
Slide in there.
And let me come on in.
Yeah,
Have a little
slide
celebration.
in.
Yeah.
There we go.
Celebrate. You need some headsets over there, Caleb?
Yep.
Justin's leaning on my light. There we go. Caleb Swatsky, how we doing tonight, buddy?
Feeling pretty good.
Good win for the
Yeah.
Lions, 37-20. Got a little chippy out there towards the end, didn't it?
Yeah, it got aggressive, man. It just, I don't know. We tried to be as respectful as we could, but someone hits you in the nuts, you get pretty angry. You know what I'm saying? That happened on multiple occasions, man. It was weird.
In the nether regions.
Yeah.
In the nether regions, but talk about that catch over the middle. We thought you were in the end zone.
I thought I was. I should have jumped. That guy was apparently sliding at my legs. I should have jumped at that one, but I was kind of trying to focus on catching the ball at first.
Which you did, man. It was great concentration for sure.
Thank you.
Talk about just here in these last 2.5 weeks the involvement of Braxton Estes.
Oh my God, he's definitely stepped up for this team for sure. He has been throwing, he's been running, and he's been doing what he needs to be doing. He's hyping us up before games and keeping us going, and it's going pretty good.
All right, and going into the playoffs, we didn't have Ty tonight, which needed and didn't really need Ty tonight. We need Ty on the football field, though.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, for playoffs, I mean, it was good to hold him out this week and just let him heal and get him ready for playoffs, because we need him more for playoffs than we need for Luther.
I'm sure at halftime, Coach Gray was telling you guys not to buy into their foolishness, right?
Yep.
Probably
Big
trying
time.
to keep you calm, and we need everybody we can get. And as a senior, talk about your last regular season game here at Joe Tilford Field.
It was pretty amazing, man. It was quite an experience. It was a good game.
Well, the thing about it, Caleb, is we get one more week with you, buddy, and hopefully we got about 5 more weeks after that.
Oh, I'd
4
love
more
that.
after that. So
Yes,
great
sir.
job tonight, and
Yes, sir.
as a senior, step up and lead your team.
Yes, sir.
And doing a great job on defense as well, Dre.
Yeah, no, good.
Thank you.
You're Brett Miller's pick tonight, by the
Awesome.
way. So,
That's awesome.
Caleb, appreciate you coming up and stopping by, and we'll
Thanks for
bring
having me.
Landon Miller in.
Come on in, Landon. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Like to welcome in sophomore kicker Landon Miller. Landon, how we doing tonight?
Pretty good. It was about time to kick a field goal. I was pretty ready.
That's right.
Well, it looked like you're ready because you boomed that one pretty good. Got to open the window for Mom here. She's standing outside, and she doesn't realize that she can watch this on ChandlerLions.tv a lot better than what she can record it. But we'll let her in anyway to see her baby boy. But Landon, I'm one of your biggest fans, and I've told you that. And, I think that you have a world of talent, and you showcased it tonight with that 34-yarder. That was probably good from 45. And I think that's probably the best ball that you've kicked all season long.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Kickoffs or any otherwise. And I think that you have it in you all the time, and I think that it's going to be one of those deals moving forward that tonight just gives you a bolster of confidence that if need be, in a playoff game that you could tell Coach Gray, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I got out there, and, there was 3 seconds left on the clock when he snapped it, and I just tuned everything out and just kicked it.
Well, it does pretty good when the guy behind me gets the snap down for you and everything works like it's supposed to.
Yeah, Braxton had a really good snap. Sam had a really good – no, Braxton had a really good hold. Sam had a really good snap. Our line blocked really good. We got everything sorted out after that first PAT. So
what happened there? Just had a little jailbreak where everybody got through?
Yeah. I mean, it happens, so.
Talk about the complexity of going into it with all the different kicks that we do. We do a couple deep on sides. We'll do a deep kick or a medium deep on side. Is it just whatever Coach Gray tells you at that time?
Yeah, we just adjust it. Just don't give the ball to Vega. It's that simple,
Well, we saw that with the 69-yard touchdown run, but well, I appreciate that the work that you've put in to become a better kicker and just a sophomore. So I have a feeling that Mom and Dad's going to have to take out some loans for kicking camp this summer, right?
Probably.
All right. So, Landon Miller, appreciate you. Great job tonight, and congratulations on your 34-yard field goal.
Thank you.
Amazing job, man.
Thank you.
We'll see Landon later. Who we got next? Braxton.
Mr. Estes.
Mr. Estes. Did we get Rodriguez, too? Hey, Landon, send Rodriguez up, please.
How are you, sir?
I'm good.
Two-time arriver, Braxton Estes, and Dre made a very good point. Dre?
What was that?
He was up here first time.
Oh, yes. This is basically like your first time being up here. You're up here the first time as a receiver, but now as the QB. So how
this
does
is true.
the
Yes, sir.
The transition in the quarterback, how is that going for you as far as filling behind your confidence? We can tell that's going through the roof right now, but how are you feeling overall?
I felt getting another week of work in at quarterback really helped. I felt a lot more comfortable out there throwing to guys. AJ started and Daniel both started working with me through this week, and just getting a lot more comfortable at the position.
Yep.
Talk about the importance of Alec being there for you and helping you with that situation. And, that's a sign of a good leader. I mean, he could very well easily be home watching on TV, but he's in the middle of the mix. And he hobbled out there on the crutches, talked a little trash, too, didn't he? I saw him.
He was hype. It's great having him. Just how much knowledge he has at the position. I mean, before he got hurt, I mean, he's going to play college ball still. I mean,
sure.
When you got somebody ready to go and play at the next level already even though he's a senior in high school, it's just and for him to be teaching me what he knows, it helps so much. It really does.
Well, and for most people that don't know, you moved in from Bristow. Stepdad Shays is going to be our baseball coach, and you ran the offense at Bristow, and so makes it pretty easy to turn around and hand it to 26, don't it?
It does. Hey, Chummy's one of the most talented running backs I've seen in high school. He's a dog. At Bristow, I did play against Chandler my sophomore year at quarterback.
Right.
And I played a little bit quarterback my sophomore year, and then my junior year they they made the switch to me at running back. Thought that we had a senior quarterback. He did really solid, and it's just how it goes. But I got a little experience, and it helps.
Talk about the ability of Coach Gray, and I don't think people really know what kind of an offensive mind that guy really has, about him making some of the adjustments and designing more plays for you to run in our offense.
Really, we could run the plays we had with AJ, but the thing is, he started molding it to help me and help this team and make me the quarterback this team needs right now. And I try to stay out there and keep. I got a personal foul. I didn't mean to, but I'm trying to keep my head, and I was trying to get them to keep their heads because we got playoffs next week, and I mean. They didn't have anything to lose, and that's just what happens when you play teams like that.
Yeah. Right, they're kind of like a caged dog at that point, and they're ready to fight, and that's basically what they were trying to bait us into doing. And talk about what Coach Gray and the rest of the coaching staff at halftime. I'm sure they were.
Oh, they were.
Don't buy into it.
Coach Woodall was fired up, but they were keeping us. They were keeping us calm, telling us to keep our minds right, and Lord knows what happens when in those dog piles. Getting punched and pinched and spit on. It's crazy. But
cussed out.
Hey, it's football.
Right.
It's a physical game, and if you're not going to be physical, you shouldn't be playing.
Now, I saw one time there that he kind of got hit in that right shoulder that's been surgically repaired. Did that one sting a little bit?
My shoulder was actually fine. I actually got my thumb stepped on and the wind knocked out of me, and I couldn't breathe.
Yeah, you sacrificed your body on that.
I saw Cruz. I just had to die for it. I tried to suck air, and I couldn't get anything in.
Wow. Okay.
And my shoulder's good though. I've been.
How fast is that guy?
Who?
Cruz Jackson.
Oh my! Hey, they cannot. They can't. I mean, that's all I could say.
On the beautifully placed in the bread basketball that got called back for 60, I believe it was 69 yards or whatever it was.
Hey, we got it back down here on this end zone.
For sure, but you know,
sad.
hey, when Cruz caught that football, there was a guy as close as what Dre and I are right now.
Oh yeah,
and he was just Dre said, no chance, goodbye.
Yeah,
Cruz is Yeah, he's fast.
Yeah.
He's really fast.
What I saw tonight, and what I liked the most was your intensity in the huddle. It looked like that you're really taking more of a command lead in what you're doing out there. And Carson also, Carson ain't afraid to get into somebody's tail.
He's definitely not. I've been just trying to step up more as a leader throughout these weeks. Then I was trying to be a leader as a wide receiver, but coming in as a quarterback, that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
As a senior and as leading this offense, you just got to take charge and make sure your guys are have their mind right and ready to go and
that's
stay good throughout the game.
And that's kind of what I told everybody last week in the breakfast that we had in there that
Yes, sir.
it's an unfortunate situation with Alec, but he's there for you, and that's got to lead a lot of help for you and Coach Gray as well to have another set of eyes and ears out there to help, and he can
really
tell you what he
does.
sees because he's looking more from a back, so he's got a broader perspective.
It definitely helps me having Coach Gray play QB, Alec play QB, DJ play QB. It really made this transition a lot easier.
Well, we like what you're doing, and we like where we're going, and we'll get to see you one more time here in Chandler, America next week.
Yes, sir.
As the first round of the playoffs happen. Braxton Estes, appreciate it. We got another person behind us, and like we said, if you see Rodriguez down there, he's here. All right. This is my pick tonight.
Good job.
You're Mr. Matheny's pick tonight. Mr. Kyle Robbins. Got to get a love to the managers as a former Chandler Lion manager. Welcome, Kyle.
Thank you. This is nice.
This is nice, ain't it? Yeah. You get your new calling up here, get your headset on, and you probably call some X's and O, can't you?
Yes, I can.
Kyle, I don't think people really realize the sacrifice that you guys make throughout the season, guys and gals alike. And talk about how many managers that we have here at Chandler.
We have a lot. We have, let's see, I think we have 3 water girls, and we have a lot of guys, which is really help on me because a while back it was like not very many.
Right.
And it was just like
piled up.
Yeah, piled up, and it's a really big help, and it's a really big help.
So a lot of people don't realize on game day that we have this trailer down here, over here, about the 10-yard line? Well, it's about the goal line, Chandler football trailer. And you guys have the responsibility of getting all the travel bags in there and water and everything in there. And that's, you guys got to start 45 minutes before we leave to head out, right?
Yes. So, we'll start about a good possibly 2 hours, depending on the drive.
Wow.
And we don't stop until it's done. It keeps going, keep going.
And you were the first people to get yelled at if something goes wrong, right?
Oh, yeah, yes. By Coach Perry, by my dad.
Jeremy doesn't yell at you, does he?
Yes, he does.
Probably not.
Yes,
Probably
yes,
not.
Yes, he does.
So, Kyle, I'm going to tell a little bit of your story here that a lot of our viewers may not know, but, man, you're remarkable. You really are. All the seizures that you've had growing up, 342,000 of them?
Probably.
I mean, there's been, years that you spent more time in the hospital than out of the hospital, right?
Yeah. Wow.
And mom and dad have always, no matter what it's taken to get you to wherever you needed to go for the specialist and trying to get that. And talk about that and how you've overcome it and how you've used that to propel yourself forward.
Well, first of all, I got to thank man upstairs.
Sure.
It was really tough because it was just like,
not again.
Yeah, there would be sometimes it would just be over and over, and I gotta think some part of my parents was there. The doctors, they were a big help in my life, and it was a really wild ride.
Sure.
And I'm just grateful that I'm still here. I'm grateful that I'm out here on the field with each and every one of those guys. I'm glad I get to do everything for them, and I would do anything for them.
Absolutely. I mean, you're just as much a part of this team as they are. I mean, without what you guys do, they don't get to do what they do, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So it's a remarkable story if you don't know it. And Kyle's a good dude. And what do you got planned for the next level? There's scholarships out there to be equipment managers. I had one at NEO for a year.
Really?
Interviewed at Oklahoma State, in fact.
I actually thought about. I've been told that I could go to the NFL and start as a ball boy and work my way up as a head manager.
Wow.
Do it.
And then I also have, which is my dad's side of possibly becoming a coach.
Sure.
And I love this sport. Nobody really knows that, but I love this sport. And I really, it's in between those two. Then I have the family side of firefighting.
Sure.
And I don't know.
Just don't go to mom's side of teaching, please. Whatever you do, the coaching part okay, but get another job beside that. Be a lay coach like Dad or something.
I couldn't be a teacher.
Yeah, you could.
No, I couldn't.
Well, Kyle, you know that I'm one of your biggest fans. You know that, and I'm proud of you and happy for you, and love seeing you out here on Friday nights. And we get one more night.
Yes, sir.
And then hopefully after that we get one more after that.
Yes,
so it's
sir.
just a one game at a time, and I specifically appreciate everything that you guys do, being a former manager myself and knowing the trials and tribulations it takes to do that. So, Kyle Robbins, appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Yep.
Mr. Rodriguez remains. Come on in here, D. Hi.
Hey.
Man, you got lucky.
Oh, yeah.
What happened? What happened? Coach Gray standing here.
He knows exactly what you're talking about, too.
Goodness gracious.
I feel like I was there step for step, but at the end, kind of gone ahead of me. So
He's pretty fast, isn't he?
yeah, he's pretty fast, pretty tall too.
Yeah, he is. He's a good athlete, and he's been that way since he's a little bitty, And Eric Clag, Carson's dad, turned to him and said, that's been Carson's nemesis since elementary school. But just talk about what the resolve this football team is and how hard it was to keep everybody under control there towards the end.
It was hard to keep everyone under control, but we kept our composure. Had to pull some guys back, but we stayed with it, and we just didn't do anything too bad. No flags.
It seems to me, and I think Dre may concur, is that each game it appears that you get a little more confidence from your from your corner spot, and you'll go up there and you'll hit somebody, and that's what we need.
Yeah, I've been trying to play my spot as corner this year, because this is my first year starting.
Right.
Trying to just do better for the team, for our defense to be better. And I feel like we're doing pretty good this year for defensive-wise.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep, we played pretty well tonight. Gave up those two big plays. One of them's a busted play, and, everybody. But the other one, that first play of the second half, kind of inexcusable for that one.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the man behind me is going to agree with what I'm saying, too. But and nonetheless, now we just now it's time to really go to work. I mean, the regular season's over. Can you believe 10 weeks ago is when we started this trek?
It's gone by so fast. Week one was just literally just last week. But we worked to this. We got playoffs, and we're just going to keep rolling.
And I think Dre will tell you that I know this for sure, and Dre does too, that the more the years pass by, the faster it goes. So enjoy it while you can, man.
Enjoy it, man.
Yeah, this junior year went pretty fast for me. I feel like senior night already just
10 weeks in. Well, I want a pick next week.
I got one last week. I was hoping for one this week.
That was
thought you
last
were gonna
week.
get one this week, man.
I promised my dad 5 at the beginning of the year. Only got 1 so far.
Well, okay, get 4 next week then. We still got more football to play. We got weeks. We got 5 more weeks to play.
Yeah.
We want to go past Thanksgiving and go from there. All right, Mr. Rodriguez, appreciate your time tonight as we get Coach Gray in here.
Appreciate you for having me.
Appreciate it.
Great job, man.
Thank you.
We enjoy watching you.
Thank you, guys.
There we go.
Well, did you think you were going to have to go back to your MMA days?
It was a possibility. It was getting that way for a little bit.
Lion head coach Jack Gray. Jack, 37-20 victory tonight, and 2 big plays taken away. And we had a couple, and they, flags, and it seems like that's our Achilles heel. It's what's been this year. That we have these great big plays, and they get taken back.
Yeah, it's happened to us a few times. Seems more recent, like it's happened more recent times that I can remember. But Yeah, I don't know.
Now, let's talk for a second about the ineligible man downfield. Jeremy was telling me, not if I understood what he was saying correctly, he was only 4 yards downfield.
I don't think he was. I don't think he was more than a yard or two downfield. I think we
wow.
had a running back leading on that sprint out. I think they saw the running back leading upfield and thought he was a lineman coming out of the line.
Okay, now I've said this before, and I'm very thankful and privy to be in the office and talk about just whatever, carte blanche with you. We talked about last week or 3 weeks ago when we were at Crossings. Didn't we have a similar situation where they threw the flag on an RPO?
Yeah.
Now, didn't you say that? Take us through the rules there with the RPO.
The RPO, they have a cushion where they can go downfield, but when they get into that 4 or 5 yard range downfield is usually when you're getting flagged. We are an RPO team, so usually when the refs come to you and ask you, hey, is there anything you want us to watch on the other team? People are going to say, hey, lineman downfield, because we try to time it out and be good about it and still be aggressive on the blocks. And we've had some that have gotten downfield at times. That's just kind of like that's what the other team is always going to be harping on with the refs about
Sure.
us having a guy. But at Crossings we had a regular pass play bubble throw that we had one flagged on us there. They ended up waving it off. Had to talk about it. But,
Sure.
But and the ball and a ball thrown behind the line of scrimmage does not affect an RPO situation. I mean, you can have linemen downfield behind the line, but that was just a rollout. We were just rolling out, setting the edge, full protection. Our running back is to go to the linebacker outside, and he was rolling up. And I think they caught him rolling upfield. I thought they saw Carson rolling upfield and just assumed it was our left tackle because that's who they called it on.
Yeah, in those deals, you can't make the assumption. You have to know.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably didn't even give you an accurate number of who it was, did they?
They gave me Foster, and that's our left tackle, that's who I went back and watched on film, and I was like, well, he was just working down the line about a yard deep off the line, and I saw Carson fly past him, and I was like, I bet they saw Carson fly by and just thought he was part of the line, and that's what he saw, and especially if they're in their ear getting, hey, RPO, they're downfield, so you're going to get those sometimes, I guess, if they're not paying attention.
You mentioned Carson, and just talk about Chummy.
I've said before, he's turned into the best leader we have on that team. He holds the team together, both sides of the ball. Always a positive guy. He's a guy that works hard every day at practice. It's in the locker room. It's in the weight room. It's out there on the practice field. He's kind of leading those guys like a general out there from that running back and linebacker position. But on the field, you see he's physical. Very physical, and he knows that. And
He reminds you of Brandon, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Cummings.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, and Brandon ain't as heavy as he is, but
No.
they run the same way.
Sure.
it's find somebody to level, especially early in the game.
Boy, he got that one right in front of our bench. Was that the first carry?
First run, yeah. And that just reminds when I see him run the ball, that makes me think of like my group we had in the years before that. We
AJ.
all the way back when Arms and Smalley and Evans were playing, and it was
right.
Man, that's just kind of what we were taught. We were coached to do is first couple of plays, you get a run and you find somebody to level, and you make them start
set the tone.
You make them start wanting to get out of the way, and that's what you see with Carson as the game goes on and he keeps going. Guys start finding a way to get out of the way.
Yeah. Number 8, right here in front of our bench. We're going back to the east. We talked about it, didn't we, Dre?
Yeah, he made a good decision.
The funny one is when Vega. They were one-on-one out here on the edge when Vega was looking to turn it up at Carson, and Vega slipped and fell.
Yeah.
I said that Carson probably told him, hey, that's the best decision you could have made tonight.
Yeah, he might have said something like that. So
no, he didn't. He didn't. He just said something different.
Yeah, I don't know.
PG show, though, Coach. PG.
And he's been, and that's what we're trying to tell our teams. You talk with your pads and you talk on that scoreboard, and they're getting better and better about that, But I used to love when we played, even as a quarterback, when Coach would call, for that first series, give an ISO play. I'm just going, hey, I don't care if this scores. I just want to smoke them guys. Level them and get 4 yards. Like, that's what we want to do and set that tone. So he's setting that tone the whole game, and he's running hard and breaking tackles and getting a lot. I mean, I bet if you tallied up his yards after contact, it's
ridiculous.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So
how about players carried after contact?
Yeah. I mean, there's times where you have some bust here and there up front, and he runs straight through the D lineman and then straight through the next linebacker, and he's out on the other end. It's an 18-yard gain, So.
And you were like, how'd that just happen?
Yeah.
Jack, talk about Braxton for a minute and his evolution into metamorphosized from a wide receiver to a quarterback, back to a quarterback, I should say, in just 2.5 weeks about his involvement?
He's taken a lot on. Our offense is very it's got a lot going to it. You know, there's
Sure.
a lot of things you can do, lots of tags. It's all signaled and lots of formations, lots of motions. You know, that first week was just getting him used to, hey, you're not in short gun anymore. You're in a deep gun. These are your steps. This is where the running back's going because we do lots of different running back pass. So, you know, we knew that, you know, keeping it simple that first week, it was going to, you know, it was just going to be him getting the hang of how it works. And then this week, you know, you've seen him really build the confidence behind it.
Yep.
You know? Like he ran like a whole different guy than he did last week. And I expected that because I was like, you know, last week he's worried about just getting the snap, you know, like, and making sure he's staying in the right spot and got guys lined up, you know. So, but he's taken that position as a leader, and, you know, he isn't sitting in the back and being timid about it. He's out there trying to command the guys and putting them in places, and he's learning a lot every day. So, he's a guy that we've watched him throw him. He can throw.
Yeah,
he really can. You know, and
that ball to Cruz that got called back was a beautiful ball.
Yeah. Throws really good. Throws well on the run either way. And, you know, he's dangerous if you do cover everything up. I mean, he can pull that ball down, which he did a couple times tonight, and extend drives. And but he throws a good ball, you know, and it's just getting him. You know, now it's, you know, in 2 weeks you got to cram in all the reads. This, you know, you got to know these routes, but you also got to know if it's cover 4 we want this, cover 2 we're looking here. You know, for if we get this, we're looking backside on these routes. So I mean, he's getting a lot thrown at him right now. That's, you know, it's tough. Quarterback's a tough position to play. So.
Jerry,
you kind of spoke to it a little bit where you said it was simple last week, and then now kind of roll it out a little bit more for him. Talk about just the intentionality to, you know, his type of game, his type of play, different quarterback from Alec. He even said that he felt a little bit more comfortable because it was kind of like it was stylized for who he is.
Yeah. You know, and that's, you know, we have the offense we run is very, very, it's gigantic.
Yeah.
And as each team each year, what I like to do is fit that offense to your team. You know, make the whole thing be a playbook for your team that it works well with those guys and utilizes those guys. So, you know, he is a different style quarterback than Alec was. But there's a lot of things he can do that Alec did, and then there's lots of things that he can do that benefits him. You know, we can roll out both ways, and he's fast on his feet. He's good on the run. You saw a lot of the power reads tonight and the jet reads, you know, and he reads those well, and he's really good about selling fakes when he runs those design quarterback runs and things. So
what was the tomfoolery down here on Corbin's touchdown? What in the world was that?
That was a bust up front. We had a bust up front. It was old school trap. That's some old school. That's a coach.
Donnie
That's
Gray.
a Coach Hedge play. Donnie Gray. You know, we're right tight wing with a slot on the other side, and we do a lot of motion tossing to Carson tonight. So we motion over, we reverse out like we're tossing. It's a wing trap.
Yeah, you sold it.
It was good. It was good. Now, I thought I was watching the block up front, you know, and we didn't block back. We didn't block back on the puller. You know, we had a guy pulling the trap, and we missed the block back, so that's why their tackle spiked upfield. And then somehow Braxton said, he goes, I don't know, I just threw it to him.
Yeah.
And Corbin's a sure-handed guy, and so he makes some.
So that's going to go as a touchdown pass then, right?
I probably should. I mean,
I think it is. I think it is.
Touchdown pass trap.
Yeah. Touchdown pass trap. That's a new one.
Add that one to the playbook.
Yeah,
you know?
no doubt. Right. Keep that one for next weekend.
Yeah, but it wasn't supposed to be that crazy looking. It was supposed to be the old school wingback trap, and you know, I mean, besides that one spot though, we executed perfect. It was great, you know, and busted wide open. So.
Couple more things here, Jack, real quick. Talk about halftime and what you told your kids about trying to keep their composure.
You know, we talked to them about you know, we're all about moving forward, and we're all about, you know, I mean, obviously the game's not over at the point, and at that point, and you know, we had a whole nother second half to play, and that need to be our focus, not on what's going on out here, not what they're doing. Our focus needs to be on us and what we're going to do, and the composure we're going to have as we go about that. We wanted to turn up the physicality. We wanted to turn up all that, but keep ourselves restrained. Be smart. Know that you have, you know, we're in playoffs next week no matter what happened tonight. So
now, I like the fact that we answered right back after that first offensive touchdown play of the second half. Did our edges just get too far up the field? And
well, they were a little bit late actually, and then it created a cut up.
Gotcha.
A little bit late, but you know,
Coach Perry will fix that.
Yeah, we can fix that. You know, and a lot of that's just and when you have a guy like that running, that guy. That guy over
athletic.
there is as good as anybody we've seen run the ball. I mean,
Sure.
we've seen C.J. Brown, we've seen the kid from Poto, Division I kids running the ball, and I think he's just as scary or more scary than anybody.
The Meeker kid.
Yeah, I mean, I would. That guy can go.
He can go.
Yeah, he can really go, and he's strong, and he's very strong. He's hard to get down. He extended some drives for them where he had him hit at the line of scrimmage, and he makes it a 5-yard gain. So he's a very smart runner, sets things up good. He's got the speed. I mean, he's just a well-built kid. He's dangerous.
Coach, talk about the field goal for Landon Miller. I mean, talk about just the progression through the year for what Landon is now becoming.
Yeah, starting the year, he came out. I feel like he came out a little worse than what he was how he ended last year. He
Sure.
seemed just a little off, and distance wasn't there, the power he had, and he works on it every day, and he's gotten back in the weight room as well. He's getting some more strength built up. But
Oh, you mean that makes a difference?
Oh yeah, all sports, all sports. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's just funny how some things, you get your squat up 75 pounds, and it correlates to you kicking the ball, 20 yards further.
Yep.
So.
That 34-yarder was good from 45,
yeah,
Jack.
Yeah, and that's and we kind of this whole week, I was telling these guys, I was like, hey, if we get inside around the 20, I feel pretty good with him. He's been really good at 20 yards going live. Because I don't like looking at what we can set up on a tee and boot. I like to see live rush. What can we do in practice with somebody in our face, and the whole operation having. So. But he's good for a long ways, and but I think in that 20, when we're at that 20, he was good, and I was like, hey, it's a perfect opportunity right here, make it another possession,
right?
Take that field goal, and he looked good all week this week.
I told him
he's been getting better every week, especially since the middle of the season. He's been jumping up every week. So.
I told him in the broadcast if we get to I thought about a 38-yarder in.
Yeah.
Was my number, from the 24, so that makes it a 34-yarder.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, I think that Coach Gray tonight at some point will give him an opportunity to, because it may come down to winning a football game, Jack.
It will. Yeah, and it's good to have a guy like that on your side for it. So, and that's the thing too is, we had an extra point blocked, early in the game right off the bat.
Sure.
That's another thing, coaching, you think about it seems simple, but that operation time from that snap to the protection has got to be there too, So I was more nervous about that than Landon making the kick, because I felt like he kicked good all week. And
you think it'll be Chisholm next week here?
Their score was like 48-12.
They were getting destroyed.
And I heard that they had to stay within 14 to play us. So I think they became the 4th seed and Alva became the 3rd.
So we'll get Alva Gold Bugs.
I think we get Alva Gold Bugs.
Wow.
If that whole district though is a 3-way
tie it's a mess.
Points thing that
right
we've been arguing about for like 48 hours. So.
Right. Dre, anything else?
No, I mean, amazing win. I just think that, like you kind of mentioned, this team now is different from when Alec was behind the snap, and I think these last 2 weeks we can see the transition for Mr. Estes, and amazing job making that adjustment. It showed tonight.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're on.
So. When you get in there, you better tell AJ to hurry up, because I'm on at 10:15 if he needs a word tonight. So you better text AJ on the way down.
I'll let him know right now.
All right, Jack Gray, appreciate you, man. Congratulations, 8-2 regular season, and let's get 5 more wins. We'll start the first one next week
5
here.
more weeks, December.
All right, guys, and
Great job, man.
exactly. So we'll be in December. That's Lion head coach Jack Gray after a victorious 37-20 win. Dre, appreciate you hanging out with me and talking to the guys as usual. And Jack, thank you for allowing them to come up and bringing them up with you yourself. And for one more time, for Brett Miller, Dre Murray, Jeff Matheny, McKinley Matheny, I'm Boudreaux T. Wilson. Lions 37, Luther 20. Good night. See you next week. Go Lions.